Alright. Hello everyone. Hello. Anton. Fancy Yoshi. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you guys doing? Oh, it's yeah, it's been a while. Well, I guess not that long for many of you. I mean, I just haven't been streaming much these past 2 weeks. In fact, I haven't streamed at all this week, and last week I only streamed on Friday, I believe it was. And I did attempt a stream earlier last week, but that got cancelled when my computer decided to crash on me. I know, my TV went to rest mode. There we go. But yeah, how have you been, everyone? Hope you all been good. And you know what? Let me just change up the music a little bit here. There's something nicer in the background. Let's see, what should I put on? 'Cause right now I'm just playing some gaming mix from the PS1, N64 era. You know, that's pretty chill, but you know, let's put on something that's even more chill. Oh, I got something. There we go. Maybe not. Maybe not. No, that's not the right mood. What should I put on? Yeah, I think that'll work. So I don't really have much planned for stream today. I figured, you know what, I'm mostly just going online, live, just to ease myself into it again, because it's been away. You know, it's kind of fun with streaming. If you've been away for a little bit, and you know, you want to go back into it, it just feels weird. Like this slight feeling of, like this anxious feeling. And it's like, yeah, I just, you know, but once you start streaming again, it kind of goes away. But I always feel that feeling return whenever I've taken, like, a long break or something. So, in order to remedy that, I just, you know, I wouldn't say I forced myself to go live today, but pushed myself a little bit. So I don't really have any like grand planned for a stream today. I think I just hang out, I guess prepare next week's schedule, because next week is gonna Kind of bad timing though, because, you know, next week I have like a big math test coming up. Well, not big, but a math test coming up. So I need to, you know, take some day. I've been studying a little bit this weekend, and I'm planning to study some more tomorrow. And I usually work Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursday, but this test is on Wednesday, so I'm gonna take Tuesday and Wednesday off from work, and instead I'll be working tomorrow and Thursday and Friday, just so I can take the days, one day off before the test to just do some last minute practice, freshen up, and then I'll be rested and can focus on the test on Wednesday. So because I plan on taking the Tuesday and the Tuesday off for the test, I won't be streaming on on Tuesday. So my plan for this week is to stream Monday, and then on Wednesday after the test, and Thursday and Friday. That's so that's gonna be my plan. So I need to figure out what I want to play this week or next week, and I've been thinking, yeah, I'm gonna continue, you know, Mario & Rabbids, but you know, and then also continue with Ys 4, because I still haven't beaten that game. But hopefully I'll be able to, you know, maybe start another game or something, another retro game. There are some games coming out later this month, so not next week, but the week after that. One of those games I'm looking forward to is Like a Dragon Ishin that comes out on the 21st. I don't think I'll start playing it on the 21st, because I'll be getting that game for my birthday, I believe. And yeah, on February 25th, that's gonna be my birthday. And you know, I've always done a birthday stream every year since I started streaming, and I do want to do one this year too. And my birthday this year is on a Saturday, which, you know, it's actually kind of perfect because it's in the weekend, and I do have long weekends, so that's like just right for me. And I haven't, you know, happy birthday. Oh, hey, not today, but not next Saturday, but Saturday 25th. But hello, Always Hungry Yoshi. Good to see you. How are you doing? How's your weekend been so far? I hope it's been good. It's a pleasure to see you again. I'm just sitting here talking loosely about my stream plans for the for next week and the week after. I heard you were going to buy me the collector's edition of Zelda. Thank you so much. What? What do you mean? What? Where do you hear that? Who is spreading rumors? And how are you? Eat you up? I did actually order Tears of the Kingdom collector's edition yesterday. So I hope the place I ordered it from will deliver it on the release day. Oh, I ordered from coolshop.com. I bought a lot of stuff from there, and they usually send stuff so it arrives on release date. But you know, I think there was one time, I think it was when I ordered the Wii U Twilight Princess HD remaster. I ordered the collector's edition from them, and it came, I think it was one day too late. You ordered from Elkjøp, it was cheaper there. I didn't see it at Elkjøp, so I tried to look it up. They only had the standard edition, so I guess I just didn't see the link, or the link wasn't up yet then. So I just went to Cool Shop. But then again, it doesn't really matter that much, because that game could have been twice the price and I still would have bought it. So, you know, I'm not too worried about the cost of the game. But hey, it's nice you got a good deal on it. But yeah, so I'll just hope that the Cool Shop will send it off and I'll get it on time. But yeah, so how are you doing? And you're doing fine. I'm glad to hear that. And you as well, Yoshi. I'm glad. You're both doing fine. And look here. Ah, nice. You bought two, eh? Well, that's almost the same price though. That's like what? 50 kroner? No, 70 kroner difference? What should I buy it for? Let me just quickly check. Hold on. Okay, so 100 kroners more. That's basically nothing. And you did buy the amiibo? Oh, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna bother with the amiibo. I might do. I've never really been into amiibos. I don't know, they just don't... They're really interested in me. You're doing well. My week is going to, I say, it's going good. Gotta head to the dispensary early since it's Sunday. It's hard to find parking. Ah. Yeah. Well, I hope you have a safe trip and get what you want to have. Get the amiibo cards for two. Oh yeah, I actually do have the amiibo cards. Hold on. Like, yeah, I have a whole stack of them. All the different variations of Link. So yeah, I got the amiibo cards. Worth? Yeah. The best thing is I didn't even pay for these. I got them for free. So yeah, these are like all the, well, up until, I got this a few years ago, so I think it's all the Zelda-related amiibo cards up to Link's Awakening. I think I bought the Link's Awakening remake, because I think I got these in like 2018 or something, and they've just been lying in my drawer for years. And Ritz, hello! Good evening or afternoon. And yeah, how you been? Are we going to call Sundays Shenanigans Sundays? No, it was just something today, because, I haven't been able to stream for 2 weeks. Mostly just my own depression and anxiety just eating away at me, so, I've just been, taking the time off. I'm doing better now, though. But yeah, it's been a rough 2 weeks. Like, all my energy had just been going to function normally at work. You prefer them? I think they're neat, yeah, and they take up way less space. And also, this is basically the only way you can get certain amiibos. Because, yeah, they are not making a bunch of the older amiibos. They are not making them anymore, so the only way to actually get them is to have the card. And you can also just buy one of those NFC thingies that you can just, reprogram yourself. You can just like add whatever amiibo you want to it. The amiibo from Complete. Oh, really? I haven't checked. Let me just take a look at the pricing on that then. Hold on. and doing well. The horses are keeping me fit. I just ache all the time. I mean, that's good, that's good. You know, Ritz, I've actually been thinking about starting to work out myself, because we have a free gym, like a fully equipped gym at work that I can use, and every employee can use for free. I've been thinking I want to do that, you know, just work out for like half an hour after work. Because I noticed my back and shoulder is kind of starting to ache a little bit. Mostly because I've been doing a lot of heavy lifting the past 2 weeks. I've been moving servers and server racks from one building to another, and that involved a lot of heavy lifting and stuff. So I'm kind of sore in my back and shoulders. I figured I probably need to start working out just to prevent any, you know, any sort of damages to my shoulder and back. The Sunday Chronicles. I mean, hey, we can probably do some chill random Sunday streams, you know, just hang out. And thank you for the hug, Hungry Yoshi, appreciate that. You had the NFC thingies, but yeah, I mean, the cards are of course cool to look at, but you know, if you're just looking for the pure function of the amiibo, then, you know, having the little NFC thing is, you know, just as good. But yeah, so, you know, hopefully I'll, you know, I'll see. I'm kind of just waiting a little bit because, you know, it's still early on in the year. January, February, and I would say most of March is usually a time when, you know, there's a lot of people at the gyms because of the New Year resolution to, you know, start working out and have a healthier life. And then, you know, it dwindles out after like 2-3 months, right? So I'm just gonna wait until like maybe until March, and then I'll start, and then there'll be less people in there, less crowded. And like, yeah, I mean that is pretty neat, because, you know, gym memberships, they, you know, that's gonna cost me, well, it's not super expensive, but it's still another expense that I'd rather not have if I can avoid it. It would be like 35 bucks USD for a monthly membership, I believe. Prices have gone up. So, you know, if I can get a full, you know, have a full gym full of equipment for free, then yeah, I'll take it up. And 2 beautiful Friesens, is that how you say that? I'll admit, I never pronounced any like horse race names. At least not in English. I had some Norwegian, like, names and stuff. And definitely don't... Yeah, I think so. You know, I need something to at least, you know, help occupy my mind. Because, you know, it's kind of like a bad spiral. Because, you know, when I'm live streaming and, you know, chatting with you guys, I feel great. Because I like the interaction. I like hanging out, chatting with you guys. It does, you know, fill up... It does, you know, cover my social needs in a way, if I can say it like that, you know, hang out with you guys, and, you know, that makes me feel good. So, you know, every time, you know, usually it's like, okay, I may not feel like streaming, but then I start streaming and I start feeling good because, you know, you guys are here. But sometimes, you know, my mind can get, you know, a little bit too heavy on me, and then I don't stream, and, you know, and then I'm just sitting there with my thoughts and everything. It's a combination of, you know, I would say, I don't have a heavy depression. I don't do that. But I was, you know, diagnosed that I have the symptoms that I am on my way to develop a sort of form of depression. And I kind of like counteracting that, you know, cognitive behavioral therapy and all that gone through. But, you know, sometimes it just gets a little bit too much, and I actually feel like I don't have energy to, you know, do the mental gymnastics, juggling to keep the thoughts out, and then I end up just, you know, disappearing for a while. And it then becomes this weird spiral because, as I said, when I stream, it makes me feel good, and then when I don't stream because of depression, it kind of gets worse because then I'm like, oh, I don't have you guys to talk with or anyone to interact with, and then I end up missing that, and I end up feeling even worse. So it kind of spirals downwards. And then it just like comes to a point where I just finally managed to, you know, bring myself out of it. It's weird, but, you know, that's what it's like. Hmm. A complete 100 krona chief. Oh, 179. That is not bad. Yeah, I was gonna look at that. Sorry if I'm just jumping between topics here, going from talking about depression suddenly back to amiibos. Huh. Oh yeah, see, that's the it's the first one that comes up. It's 179, but then it's 60 krona postage. It's like, okay. I don't think I can get it for free. Wait, do I have free if I log in? Because I do... an account. Hold on. No, it's still postage. God damn it. Oh yeah, because you live close by. I see. Yeah, that's an advantage I don't have. I guess we'll just see what it costs somewhere else. Oh, it's like 200, $100 more. Then it's still cheaper to get it from Komplett with the postage involved. Because, yeah. Okay, so that's still gonna be a cheaper option. Damn. But let's see here. And your local SPCA has a horse up for adoption. And his name is Jeffrey, the 22-year-old horse. That's an old horse. Wait, what's the average lifespan of a horse? I don't know. Is it like 25, 30 years? And funny story, you fell in horse poop while riding a pony at the fair. Oh, that must suck. Oh no. Oh no, was that recent? Was that something that happened recently? At least don't get the collector's edition. Well, how much did that one cost a complete? Oh, if you're the one when you're talking about complete, it's like I guess it's the closest thing Norway has to Amazon. They don't have the same selection as Amazon, of course, but they're trying to be like the Norwegian, Scandinavian version of Amazon. It's just like, I just gotta... this. So yeah, this is what it looks like. Oh, I have like this weird filter on. It's usually bright white, but I hate white websites. Like, why doesn't every website have a dark mode? Why? But yeah, let's see then. Okay, yeah, that's pricier. Yeah. Looks sweet though. Kinda sad I didn't include like the sword like I did in the... It would be fun to get another master sword. It was when you were a child. Oh, okay. I just imagine if something that happened recently. That would have been oh, that would have sucked. I mean, it still sucks, but you know. Yeah, I don't think I haven't fallen on like horse poop. I did when I was like I think I was 4 or 5 years old, and my family and me, we were visiting my uncle who had recently gotten married, and they hadn't bought a house, or they had just bought a house, and they were just waiting for, you know, the previous owners to move out and for it to be ready. So they moved into this like farmhouse. and we went to visit them there. And on this farm, there was like a lot of cows out in the field. And, me and some other kids were playing around on the field. And I just accidentally stumbled and landed on top of cow shit. So, yeah, and I got like smeared all over my chest and everything. That was a good time. Yeah, the one I had standing right there. You can hardly see it, but it's like right there. It's like standing right there in my display cabinet there. And they poop a lot. Today alone I had to scoop 1.5 wheelbarrow. Oh. Well, hey, at least getting that manual labor in, getting some workout done. And that's something, right? There we go. Just changing up the background music a little bit. You have it myself, so Ian had a Luffy statue from the new... Oh, yeah, the One Piece Odyssey? Yeah. I haven't really, watched or read any One Piece since, like, early 2008, 9, so I just kind of fell off there, and I haven't looked back at it. I heard a lot of good things about that game, though, but, not something I prioritize right now. And, the manga is like, what? Didn't he just like confirm or something a few years ago that he's like about 2/3 of the way through the story? That's an insanely long manga though. It's been going since 97, so for like 26 years. So imagine starting reading One Piece when you were a kid, and now you're like in your 30s, and then it's still going. And that's what you mean? You don't need a gym when you look at horses? Hard bloody work? Hey, you're getting them gains, When people ask you how what your workout routine was, you can just say, you were scooping horse poop. These are poop muscles. You heard that horse poop is safe for dogs, but not much? Oh yeah, because dogs just love to eat poop, right? It's... Oh my god. That's a better workout. I mean, hey, at least it's more like, I guess, dynamic workout, because, you'll be doing something different every day. Your brother has the first collection of One Piece. You mean like the, of the manga? Yeah, even Ash is like, is retiring. He's like, yep, I've done this long enough. Time to hit the sack. Has the final episode with Ash been? Because they were doing like, what, 10, 11 episodes that were going to be like his send-off? That's still ongoing, right? So they haven't retired him yet. Dogs are weird. Yeah. It's like, out of all the things they would want to eat, poop is the one thing they like really just run towards. Like, what the hell? What the hell? And your friends are used to eat sheep poop. Yeah, that's... And yes, the manga. Ah, okay, yeah, that's pretty awesome. I won't say... I have the first manga of the Norwegian edition of One Piece that came out in like 2005, I believe it was. We actually had a lot of mangas in the stores here in Norway for a short period between like 2003 and up until like 8, 9. So we had Shonen Jump, we had a manga magazine called Manga Mania, and then we had like, One Piece, Naruto, and Rave and Dragon Ball and a lot of manga just came out and was released and published in Norway. And then it just died. And hello, Raccoon! Hello! How am I doing? I'm doing alright. You know, been having a rough 2 weeks, so I haven't streamed, but I'm doing better now. Feel like I can finally get back into it. Well, yeah, you just came into the dog eating poop conversation. That's perfect timing, really. No, you're just talking about how, you know, we're just discussing horse poop and dogs. It's actually a sensible conversation, because Ritz here in chat, he's working with horses. And, you know, Yoshi, always hungry Yoshi here in chat, has dogs and, you know, loves their dogs. And he just got a conversation that, you know, horse poop might be safe for dogs to eat. I don't know. I'm no poop expert. And I probably should be, because my life can be pretty shitty at times. But yeah. Have you gotten the rest you needed? Yeah, I think so. Still feeling a little bit but I was able to just push myself to go back to streaming today, just so I can get back into it for next week. And just get back into the routine. But yeah, how you been, Maya? Or Raccooness? You know, it takes gonna take a little time for me to readjust to your nick change, because, yeah, I was kind of used to your previous one. So the change is, it's gonna take a little while before it sticks. I just need to think Raccoon. But yeah, you get a lot of awesome photos in summer as the horses and my dad are Ooh, that sounds awesome. Jousting shows. Nice, like medieval fairs and whatnot. Hampton Court is gonna be amazing. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that, but I do hope you take some awesome photos and, you know, do post them in Discord or on your Instagram or whatever. Or, well, at least share them, because I want to see that. I love seeing that kind of stuff. That sounds like, you know, that sounds like an awesome thing, though. Being able to go on tours and stuff with your horses and all that. A lot of fun. Oh, just gonna slightly readjust my seat so I can actually lean back. Ooh. Yeah, my back is kind of sore. Like I can still move around normally, but if I like sit in certain positions or try to bend down, I can feel like this slight pain in my lower back. Is like, yeah, it's because of all the lifting I did at work. But, you know, work has had its perks, you know, even though it's been a little bit shitty and all that. And, oh, hey! Thank you for the sub!
Raccoonus1 just subscribed.
Thank you so much for the sub, appreciate that! Appreciate that, welcome in, yeah, now you got them emotes! Thank you. Oh, but yeah, I was gonna say that, you know, even though it's been a rough 2 weeks, at least there's been some perks at work. I got this. Oh, that's very reflective. Ooh, sorry about that. Yeah, this, a 10 terabyte hard drive for free. And its enterprise capacity. This is a hard drive that's designed to run 24/7 in a server for like 20 plus years. And it's just like, I was like, wow, this thing feels heavy and massive. You can just feel by the way it's constructed that this is built for to last. It's like, I have another hard drive right here. And it's like, just the way they're like made. Like just the front plate, you see that this has more like a just straight up solid surface. This just had like this, yeah, slightly thinner metal plate covering. And you look at the sides, this is still all metal on the sides. This has more like, I guess, it's still metal in a way, but it just doesn't feel as sturdy. And you look at the underside too, it's like, this one is like completely, not like completely exposed, but it's like more open, and this is just like sealed up. And it just feels heavier too. But I haven't put it in my computer yet. I was planning to do that this weekend. I just didn't get around to it. So yeah, this is gonna... Because right now I have 3... No, at the moment I have 2 terabyte hard drives in my PC. And then there's this, which is like 1.5 terabyte that I just have loose, but it has the stuff on it. With this, I can fit everything I have on those 3 hard drives onto this one and still have plenty of room to spare. So I'm just gonna, put it in there later, transfer everything over, and just have this be my main hard drive for everything. And it's hardly been used, because it was supposed to be used in a server, but my boss told me they'd put them in, they ran them for a little bit, but then they did some other upgrades from the servers, so they were taken out again. So it's hardly used, so that's great. Because the hard drives in my PC are old. I think this one right here is the oldest, the 1.5 terabyte one. This is probably from like 2008, 9. Because I remember I had this one in my PC. That was before my previous PC. So it's been like, this has been through like 3 PCs I've owned. So it's about time this one got retired and replaced. And hey, Zombie, the holy... yes, the freebie from work. It was insane, because he was like, my boss just came in, he had 2 of them, so he gave one to me and one to my colleague, and he was like, yeah, you guys want these? Because if not, we just throw them out. I'm like, yes, give it to me. I need the space. It's like, it's kind of insane the things I've been throwing out at work. I've been throwing out like 50 perfectly working PC monitors that were deemed end of life because they were 5 years old. Like, yeah. Oh, that monitor is 5 years old. It's worthless now. Throw it out. And I was like, hey, can I just like buy one of these monitors? Or just take one if you're throwing them out? And they were like, no. We have a strict like no hardware, giving out hardware policy. So I've just been forced to like throw them in the bin, and kind of sad. Same with a bunch of laptops. There were like a bunch of laptops with like i7 and i9 Intel processors, 32GB of RAM, and an okay mid-range GPU, like 1070, 2060. But it's like, oh yeah, no, these laptops are 5 years old, they're end of life, throw them out. We don't sell them, we don't give them out, we throw them. It's kind of been hurting my soul a little bit, because I just want to keep these things and use them. But yeah, Zombie, how are you doing? It's so good to see you. You don't know how long I'll be stream today, but I'll take a little nap here. Alright, enjoy your nap, Raccoon. You've probably already gone to your nap, so I hope you have sweet dreams. I'm probably just gonna be streaming for like 3-ish hours. I don't know. I'm just gonna hang out. Just chill with you guys. Maybe set up the... or actually, I'm going to set up a schedule for next week. So I'll do that on stream, Oh, and of course, the 1 terabyte wasn't the only thing I got. I got this too. This was also going to be thrown out. It's a Samsung, 1 terabyte SSD. And it was like, oh yeah, we can throw this one out too. Oh, I'll just take it. You want it? Yeah. So now I have a 1 terabyte SSD and 10 terabyte hard drive. So yeah, free PC upgrades from... So at least, they're gonna a little bit lax on the whole not take any hardware home when they actually give out some hardware. An excellent... Yeah, exactly. You can never have enough storage space. I will find a way to fill it up. And that's not just with tentacle porn, like with other stuff too, But it's mostly gonna be waifus and... yeah. And my friend worked at a hardware place. They would have like 3080 sent back with like cosmetic damage but working, and they would be a write-off. Yeah. It's the same thing at work too. We have like this crate filled with like 20 plus RTX Titans which came out around the same time as the RTX 2080. And oh, they're just lying there collecting dust because they were supposed to be used in a render farm. But the render farm runs Windows Server 2019, so not regular Windows. So there were no supported drivers for the RTX Titan cards, and no one looked into that before purchasing them. So the company was just like, oh yeah, this is a loss, just write it off. And now they're just standing in the storage room collecting dust. It's like, yeah, do you know how much you can sell one of these cards for if you had sold them during, like, you know, the whole crypto boom, you know, when every GPU was basically sold out and sold at like triple prices? But no, the company's like, nah, we got them for cheap. I'm just like, those are RTX Titans. What do you mean you got them cheap? They cost like, they were just like 2 to 2.5, you know, K USD each. I doubt if you just buy 20 of them that the, you know, bundle discounts can be that great. It's not like the company has some sort of deal with Nvidia, so they probably spent, you know, if you take 2K, multiply by 20, you know, that's like 40K in GPUs. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, that's just a write-off. That's good. How? Yeah. Like, it kind of hurts me to throw out all these things because I like using stuff until it breaks. I had my old PC until it literally broke down, and then I had it for like what, 8 years, 8.5 years. You know, it would have turned 9 this year, and yeah, same with the laptops. Like, I know it's because of, like, security, like they don't want data to leak. They are very strict about that at the company. But we could just take out the drives of the laptops and, you know, have those destroyed, formatted, whatever. And, you know, can leave the laptops, you know, let those, give them to employees or, you know, donate them to, like, schools or something. But no, it all goes in the trash. And Tapig, hello. No more Labyrinth? Oh, no, I haven't given up on the game. I just haven't had the opportunity to play it. Because, you know, last time I played was like in, yeah, it was in this late December. And I just haven't gotten around to actually get back into it in January. And I haven't really streamed that much this month. In fact, I don't know. I have only done 2 streams in February. So yeah, but I have been planning to continue it. Hello, Tapig. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. So, but yeah. So my plan for the later this evening is just put this in my PC, because I already have a 240GB SSD, SATA SSD in my PC. But I can replace it with this one. And my dad asked me to fix his computer, so that's perfect. Then I can use the 240GB SSD and put it in his computer, because his hard drive is failing and it's an old computer, so I'll just put it in there, install Windows, and call it a day. And then, of course, I'll get the 10TB in there and just transfer everything over to that. That's gonna be a little project. The one thing I realized that took forever, though, with the 10TB one, was that I decided to do a full format of the hard drive. Not a quick format, a full format, because I just want to make sure, you know, everything deleted, if there was anything on it. There were a couple of folders and some files. I was like, okay, I'll just do a full format. And that way it will also check for like bad sectors, even though, you know, don't really know how reliable Windows disk formatting really is. I mean, it does its job, but yeah, still, I did a full format. And that took about 9 hours for it to finish formatting the hard drive, because it's 10 fucking terabytes. So I'm just sitting there looking at the progress bar going, it just took forever, and I was like, oh shit, I don't want to just, you know, accidentally shut this down or something like that. So I'm like, okay, I hope my computer doesn't restart or anything, because it's been doing that randomly. And I still haven't figured out what is causing my PC to just randomly restart at whatever time. You know, it's weird. It just like pop, it's off and it just reboots. And like, what? What? There's no update. There's nothing happened. It didn't say anything crash. I don't get a blue screen. I don't get an error message when the PC starts up. It just starts like normal. It's not running too hot. The temps are around 50 degrees Celsius under load, so I have absolutely no idea what's causing it. And yeah, it's kind of frustrating. Like, oh yeah, my PC is 2 months old and it's already causing me issues. That's not how it's supposed to be. But yeah, Labyrinth Refrain, I want to continue that because isn't the sequel coming out this month? Refrain. That was like Labyrinth of Galeria. Yes, the Moon Society. Isn't that coming out? I thought like I heard something about February, but I could be wrong. I definitely want to play that game too. So yeah. Definitely want to get back into clearing up Labyrinth of Refrain before that. I don't remember how far into the game I am. Yeah, I was at those 3 towers with all those demons and sexual BDSM innuendos. And that place was like very grindy. So I haven't, I kind of, yeah, I think that was why I took a break from it, because that place just got really, really grindy. You gave up? Oh, wait, where were you when you gave up? Like, were you at the end game or something? You had to restart all my characters and too much grinding. Wait, you had to like build an entirely new team of characters? Yeah, so because I am in those 3 towers with like those giant demons and whatnot lurking about. At the first boss in a true ending. Ah, alright. Yeah, we'll see what happens when I get there. Just after Velcro, I don't remember who that is. I don't think I've gotten that far yet. Because I'm just progressing through the... I'm trying to progress through the 3 towers. Because that's like where the area unlocked after we met the real Baba Yaga. I think that was like some of the last cutscenes story-wise I saw. So that's about as far into the game I am. So I'm not really sure who or what Velkrava is. So I guess I'll see once I get there, because I haven't beaten the main story yet. But yeah, so yeah, that's a game I will want to continue. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't need any spoilers, okay? I mean, I kind of want to discover the story and the game as it moves along. So, you don't need to tell me anything like that. Like, I didn't even know that there was, like, going to be, like, a true ending content either. Because I was like, oh yeah, I thought you should play through the story and that's it. I didn't know there was, like, different endings to it. That's okay. I'll probably forget it by the time I start playing it up again. But I hope you've been doing good. But it sucks you had to start, or you gave up though. I mean, wow. So I can expect a real difficulty change. Anything else looking forward to game-wise? If I give you, and that's okay. It's okay. It's just a minor, minor one because I knew we had to fight Baba Yaga at some point. She definitely seemed like the antagonist, so you know, I was expecting that. So that's okay. But yeah, I am looking forward to Like a Dragon Ishin. That's the new Yakuza, or made by Yakuza guys. The trailer for that game looks pretty awesome. Fate, hello! How are you doing? Good to see you. So yeah, I think it was this game right here. And it has a trailer that came out 2 weeks ago. It looks pretty awesome, this game. Hold on, let me bring it up. We can have a look at it. This game. What? Oh, muted.
やっと戻ってきやがった。龍馬はこの1年、江戸へ剣術修行に行っていた。今日からこの坂本龍馬を土佐勤王党の筆頭としたいと。
そういった無意味な階級のない土佐藩へと変えるため、
勤王党はもう高知城包囲の準備はできています。
明日だ。そこで全て型をつける。だが。
土佐は。
And yeah, the Yakuza series is amazing. You know, like a... Well, it's not a sequel to Like a Dragon that came out 2 years ago. This is like its own game. I think this first came out on the PS3, but now they are remaking it and releasing it in the West for the first time. And they're just like putting it in the Like a Dragon franchise, or spin-off franchise, whatever you're gonna call it. No, the gameplay in this looks like it's the typical beat 'em up hack and slash from the original Yakuza games. They showed the combat in another trailer. I can play that one. Yeah, this comes out in 21st of February. But this is like the announcement trailer. You just woke up. Well, I hope you had a good sleep, Fate. I also hope you had a good weekend so far.
時代を動かすはずの男が時代遅れの男に切られ死ぬ。しかもこの世に存在しないはずのもう一人の自分に切られることになるんやからな。なあ、坂本龍馬さんよ。
Dragon? Ah, yeah. Well, Like a Dragon was like an awesome game, and it was like a soft reboot of the Yakuza series in a way. Because, yeah, it kind of became a good entry point for new players. But as I said, this one is a remake of, or remaster of a game that's exclusive to Japan. And now they just kind of bring it into the West, and they just decided to give it the Like a Dragon name. Let me just quickly see what the original was named. Yeah, it was released. Okay, it had the same title, but it was released for PS3. So this is kind of the original. Yeah, this is the combat. So yeah, this is a game I'm looking forward to. Let's say you've been sick all weekend, which sucks. Ah, yeah, that really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. You have a job on Monday, and I'm still sick, so I'm hoping I'm. Oh, yeah, I hope you recover. You know, you get well soon. And you know, yeah, don't push yourself too hard, okay? You know, gotta take care of yourself and get healthy again. But can you? Was it like you could work from home, right? Or do you have to like show up at a location on Monday? I mean, it still, you know, sucks you had to work while sick, but you know, at least if you can work from home, that's better than having to go somewhere. Mm. No, you're a substitute teacher. Gotta be in a poorly ventilated school. Ooh, sorry to hear that. Yeah. Where you got sick in the first place? Ah, that sucks. That really sucks. But yeah, being around kids, that's... Yeah. Like I had friends that work in like kindergartens and stuff, whatnot, and they are every time there's something like a flu, cold, whatever, they always get sick. Like my God, you want to work in that field, you're just setting yourself up to always be sick. You knew what's gonna happen. My immune system is not what it used to be. Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, but I do hope you have a speedy recovery and you will feel well enough soon. And at least, you know, recover a bit for tomorrow so you can go to work and not feel too bad. Because, yeah, I know it's not fun showing up at work and feel sick. I guess I can just feel blessed that I have a situation where, because I'm working 60%, if I'm not feeling well, a day I'm supposed to work, I can always like switch out the day. I can just like, hey, I'm not coming in today, I'll come in Friday or Monday instead, right? I can do that, but I know, not everyone has that option. But you're feeling so much better than you were on Friday when you had to call. Okay, that's good. I mean, that's good. And hopefully by tomorrow you'll feel even better. And I'm sitting here thinking, oh my God, it's Sunday evening. You only have a few hours left to get well, but you know, it's Sunday evening for me, but it's still, you know, pretty early on in the day for you, because yeah, you're in the US. Oh my God. One thing I really noticed after not having streamed properly for like 2 weeks, my throat is getting tired of the talking. Like, you know, we've been live for how long now? And a little bit over, like an hour, basically, and I'm already feeling it in my throat. Like, ooh, talking is exhausting. But, you know, I just gotta get back into it. Oh, so you want to opinion the whole Hogwarts Legacy controversy? I like asking people what they think about it and the game if they have played it. Well, I haven't played the game, no. But that's probably because I'm, you know, most of it is because, you know, I'm not really, never been in that big into Harry Potter. And, you know, I know it's a complex situation because, you know, I can kind of see both sides of the, both sides here. You know, you have the Harry Potter fandom that, you know, people who love Harry Potter and the, you know, the whole universe that's been created around it. And for them to finally get like this big, amazing, like open world game that they've been asking for since forever. You know, I can understand that, you know, that's amazing. But, you know, it's just a shame that, you know, J.K. Rowling is the worst human being, or a shitty human being. And I know that, you know, the people who enjoy Harry Potter, they don't want to be associated with her. But, you know, it's difficult because she still, you know, is the creator of the entire universe. She, you know, she gets her royalties and licensing money and whatnot. And she is using the money she earns to, you know, promote, you know, anti-trans policies, propaganda, whatnot, you know. And that really sucks. But I can also see, like, the frustration of, like, the fans, because, you know, they don't support that. They don't, you know, I don't think, you know, they want to be associated with that. They just want to live in this, you know, amazing universe that was created. But it just has that, you know, really bad attachment to it. But I don't, you know, particularly blame them for wanting to play the game, because, you know, it's something they always dreamed of. It's in their fandom. It's something they love. You know, I know a lot of people that are Harry Potter fans. I've seen, you know, people who collect and buy the merchandise and, like, really engage themselves in, like, the community that the Harry Potter universe has, and, you know, that seems to be great and all. And they, you know, they try to keep their distance from J.K. Rowling, but, you know, she is like the, what can I say, the evil Baba Yaga lurking over the entire thing. And, you know, then I can, and, you know, when we talked about it, I made the argument that, you know, it doesn't really matter that if people buy the game, because, you know, the devs have already been paid, she's already gotten her money, and, you know, blah 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 blah. But, you know, thinking about it, I can kind of see why, you know, it can be hurtful for, you know, the trans community as well. Not necessarily because, you know, they think that, well, I can rephrase that. Right, because, you know, you have, like, these trans people that, you know, they feel they are personally attacked by her views, and whatever she's promoting, right? She's going after their rights. And, you know, that is terrible. And, you know, I think the most hurtful thing for people who are trans is probably not, you know, okay, here's more Harry Potter stuff. I think the most hurtful thing is that, you know, they see, like, their friends, you know, who, you know, probably has been there supporting them, saying that they are for trans rights. They've been walking the parades with them, being supportive, right? Doing that. And then they see, like, these same friends then go out and, you know, purchase this game and then directly support a person who is, you know, against them. I think that kinda is, I'm not gonna speak, but I think that's kind of what hurts the most, because, you know, they come to see that the friends they thought were supporting them might not be willing, because it's easy to say, hey, trans right, or yeah, I support your cause, and blah 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 blah, right? That's easy. Saying something doesn't cost anything. It's effortless. So, you know, they might expect that the friends they thought were really supporting them would be willing to make, you know, a small sacrifice for, like, their sake. And then, you know, they see that they don't do it, even though it'd be like a really small thing to do, just to show that you are actually standing by them. And I think that's kind of what hurt them the most, that they seeing that the friends they thought supported them might not be as true to that cause as they had thought. But at the same time, as I said in the previous argument, again, I understand the other side too, because, you know, again, they love this universe, they love this fandom, and they don't want to be associated by J.K. Rowling, but she's just like the person you can't get away from. And you've seen streamers who play the game take the money they have been playing it and doing the transfer right, because I mean, yeah, I mean that's like a good way to actually to try and even it out, yeah. So that definitely that's something. And but it still sucks that no matter how you buy the game, you're still giving money support to an awful human being. And it should be everyone. And and then there's like what people have said, like, yeah, if you want to play the game, then if you're playing on PC, it's on PC, right? There are ways to play a game on PC without necessarily buying it. And I think it's kind of funny because I think it was on Twitter we saw that several of the devs have actually gone out and just said, yeah, just boycott the game. They were just like working on it because it was just their job, but they just want to boycott it themselves. So that's a weird situation where the devs themselves are like, yeah, no, boycott the game. Promoting piracy? No, I'm just saying that there are other ways. There are. Yeah, we've got to be hush about those. But if you only have console, then yeah, I understand it's a little bit more difficult, because then, yeah, that's a whole other deal. But if you're a PC gamer, then yeah, there are other ways. But yeah, the whole thing is like a very messy situation, because I don't believe the people who buy the game are like anti-trans or anything. Like, at least I'd say the majority of them are not. I like to believe that. But, they are faced with a situation where they're like stuck between a rock and a hard place. And, whoa.
Saga_Genesis raided my stream with 15 viewers.
Saga Genesis with a raid. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's give you that shout out. So
they have a little mobility station.
Oh, hey, what's this game?
Twilight Town free wheel.
I have not seen this one. That looks like an interesting one. Is this some sort of indie game?
No,
Is it
looks like
Coral
has,
Island? I never heard this game. What kind of
option
game
to
is it?
push
Tell me
by
about
a
it.
person
And also,
or
hello,
control
raiders.
via
Welcome
hand
in.
control.
Welcome in, everyone. Hello. Alright, let's just have this clip finish, and I will give a proper introduction. Hello, everyone. Hello. Let me just pop on up over here. Oh shit, I actually need my green screen for this. Hold on. But hopefully it works. Ah shit, it's a little scuffed because I'm lacking some lights. Oh well, can do like this. There we go. So yeah. Let's see. Oh shit. And thank you for the follow, unlike Dragoon91. Thank you. When did I get fancy? A while ago. But yes, hello everyone, I'm Doan. I am a retro and variety streamer from Norway. That's the country right there in Europe, Northern Europe, mind you. And it's the country known for brown cheese, the cheese cutter, oil, and for taking all the medals during the Winter Olympics. Now, I happen to be living in the southern bit, right there. Yep, right there. And that part of the country is known for a chimp named Julius, and this pirate captain with a serious medical condition, because he is pale. Way too pale for a guy that supposedly lives in the Caribbean. So, yeah. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Glad to have you here. And I'm just doing a little chill, just chatting stream today. But mostly I play video games on my stream. In addition to, the occasion IRL outside stream, art stream and whatnot. But I do play a lot of games, and here are some of my favorite games. You can see them around me here. I'm just gonna hide my cam so you guys can have a look. So these are my favorite games of all time. These are games I enjoyed playing as I grew up and entered adulthood, and as I just kept on gaming. So if you see a game here that you enjoy or have played, or that just might happen to be your own personal favorite, I would love to talk to you about it. So, yeah, welcome in everyone. Welcome in. A lot of Super Mario. Yes, I will admit I am a huge Nintendo fan. I grew up with Nintendo. Even though my first console was a Sega Master System. And then Genesis. I didn't really get big into Nintendo until the N64, but that was kind of when I just like went BAM! Bam! Nintendo fan. So yeah, that's why you have Super Mario 64 in the middle there, along with Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and a lot of other Zelda games. But, you know, you have some Sega classics in there too. Sonic the Hedgehog on the Sega Genesis. That is still one of my favorite platformers. And Dawn has a whole slideshow. Yeah, hey, I want to, welcome in Raiders. Give them a little, tell them who I am. A little bit of history. Yes, a little bit of history lesson too. Now you guys know something about Norway. Yay, I'm special. Oh yeah, you are special, Sega Genesis. You are my Genesis. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Really do. So welcome in everyone, and thank you so much again for the follow, FaceG and Unlike Dragoon. Wait, it's like... Yeah, Unlike Dragoon. I am reading that correctly. Just Unlike Dragoon? But no, it's Unlike Dragoon. I'll just call you Dragoon if you don't mind. And Tracy as well. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follows. I really appreciate that. But yeah, as I said, I'm just doing a little just chatting stream today. I have been having 2 weeks off streaming, mostly due to my mind just being my own worst enemy. But I'm doing better, so I'm just having a relaxing Sunday stream, hang out with chat, and just trying to ease myself back into it. But how was your stream, Genesis? How did it go? What were you playing? Oh, you're playing Stardew Valley. Nice. I bought Stardew Valley when it came out. I only played for a little bit, and I have barely touched the game since. It's like, man, this is a chill game. I should play this game more. I just never found the time to actually sit down and play it. Yeah, it is, because I loved Harvest Moon. You guys probably saw that on my screen here. If I do like this. Shit. Let's go over to like, I have Harvest Moon Back to Nature on there. That is one of my favorite Harvest Moon games. That and also like Wonderful Life and Magical Melody. I loved Harvest Moon and also Rune Factory growing up. So, Stardew was like just right up my alley, but I somehow just ended up not playing through it. I never played through Stardew Valley. I got to like year 2, 3 maybe, and then it just come to a point where I just stopped playing because I mostly just played it as like a just chill, relaxing game with no like intention of finishing it. I feel like maybe I should do a proper playthrough and just play through the game and actually beat it. It's like a super comfy game. Same with like Animal Crossing, New Leaf, and New Horizon. I played those games too. I really loved Animal Crossing New Horizon. It's a shame that they didn't add as much content to it as people had hoped, but I still have a lot of good memories for that game. And New Leaf and the original on the GameCube. And you got to year 8. Nice. Yeah, that's way further than I've ever gotten. And hi, thank you for that, Yoshi. I need to lubricate my throat a little bit. Talking this much after like 2 weeks of barely talking at all. I'm feeling it. Oh. Water your face. Oh, I also have some water right here. I guess I can like just pour some water over me. Just for the cooldown. And you're in your 3rd year, Tracy. Oh, nice. Yeah, then you probably also gotten further than me. I think I was like at end of 2nd year or something, start of 3rd year. So And so you want to get Animal Crossing, and I want to know if there's a certain... No! Animal Crossing is a game you can play entirely on your own pace. Like, there is, like, no, like, main mission. I mean, yeah, you can get end credits when you unlock everything, but you can play that game entirely at your own pace. You can just chill, relax, de-stress. I would say Animal Crossing is a great game for that purpose. Just to have something to just sit down and just have a good time with. It's a feel-good game. That's what I would call it. A game that just makes you happy. Fluid your face portal. And what? Fluid your face portal and found your face portal. Oh yeah. I'm I'm making sure my face portal is doing what it's supposed to do. And that's just spewing out a bunch of random stuff. Yeah. But yeah, I noticed that you had something there that I've been meaning to add to my own streams. And that's the closed captions, I probably should add that to my stream too, just for the people who might have difficulties hearing, hard of hearing, that they can actually come in and understand what I'm talking about. I've been meaning to add that for a while, but I just keep forgetting it. It's like I'm thinking about like post-stream, oh yeah, I should add that, and I end up not doing it. Isn't that just like an extension? You can add? Can you just press to add? Wait, is that on my on Twitch? Can I? Hold on. I don't think that's the one, because I haven't seen any option for it. I think I've seen like an extension for it. Oh, there is? Does it work? That's the thing, though. And there are extensions, but use a window capture on the web captioneer. Okay. Oh, it does work? Okay, well, I mean, that's great if it just, works if you just press it. I mean, that's great. Just wondering, where can I turn it on, though? I don't see it in my... Is it, like, advanced? No. Hold on. I'm not seeing it on my screen though, but if you're able to make it work, then that's great. It's one of the things I've been thinking it would be nice to have, because I know also sometimes my English can be a little bit weird. Downright cynical. Would I steal a green card for you? A green card? That depends. Are you talking about like a green card to where? I don't turn mine on. Yeah, that's like the thing, I know some people can have troubles understanding what I'm saying, and at the same time, I'm not a native English speaker. I am from Norway, so, even though, most of us here in the country speak English pretty well, there's still some, I still have an accent, and I know if other people are not native English speakers, the accents can make things sound a little bit mumbly or weird, and then, you know, then it's nice to have. It also makes a fun drinking game when it says something wildly inappropriate. Everyone thinks, that sounds awesome. Oh, you're not, I'm not American, no, I'm Norwegian. Make of that as you want. I mean, I live in Norway. I need to, yeah, that's the thing. Where do I turn it on? Isn't it extension I need to add? Let me just quickly look at the extension tab. Dawn is a Viking with a huge golden. Okay, everyone, what Yoshi is talking about when he mentioned my huge golden banana is this. You know, don't oversell it, Yoshi. It's not a huge banana. It's an average banana. Okay? This is my banana. It's like one of those, you know, stress relief thing. You can just squeeze and stretch and squash. So, you know, I just, you know, I play around with it every now and then. So yeah, I know, it's just one of those, you know, stress bananas. And squeeze, bend. Yeah, it's my golden banana. Oh, I guess we entered a completely different territory there. Where did I get the banana? I bought it at some gadget store way back. It's like I needed one of those just as something to relieve the stress in my hands. Whenever I just sit for hours and I play games, my joints, my fingers can feel really stiff. So I just like, okay, I need to have something to like squeeze, and I found that on sale. It was like on a clearance sale. So I paid like, I guess in US dollars, maybe $2. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll take it. Now everyone knows. Oh, that Dawn guy here. He sits at home, he plays with golden banana all day. Yeah. So yeah, well, you know, that's not my main content on my streams. As I said, I usually play games, and I do art streams every now and then. I draw emotes, I have an art redeem in my channel points. Like, I think it's like 30k for a doodle, and 60k for the full-on drawing. I suck at keeping track of what things actually cost. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was searching extensions. Okay, I think I've actually found it. Hold on. Let's enable this. And I'm sorry I'm doing this like midstream. It's like I'm kind of like, you know, my brain can kind of just with things. I can think about doing something and I forget it in the next moment. So, you know, I gotta do things when I remember it. Proppy, good evening. Hello, hello. Good to see you. How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. How's your weekend been? Okay, I think Okay, so I had to do something on a external side, but at least now I have it open here, so now I can at least find it. So I had to do that post-stream, unfortunately. But yeah, of course, and still, open question to everyone. How is your week? How has your weekends been? I hope you're all doing well. You know, to the people, you know, I haven't asked. And Princess as well. Welcome in, welcome in. Wow, everyone's showing up tonight. Appreciate that. How are you doing, Princess? Doing alright. Been chilling all weekend and playing Legacies. Or my wife has for the most part. Oh yeah, the Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah. We were just talking about that game earlier. Had a little conversation about that. The whole controversy around it. Tired, same old. How about me? Yeah, I'm doing good now. I've had 2 weeks off streaming. I've just been feeling, you know, a little bit down, and my mind has just been a little bit too preoccupied with other things, so I just hadn't had the mood to be streaming. But I'm doing better now, so I'm just doing this Sunday stream just to kind of, you know, ease my way back into streaming, get back into it, you know, just get the feel for it again. Because it's kind of weird, because, you know, you're away from streaming for like a week, and suddenly it feels weird to start stream again. Get a little, like, you know, anxious feeling. So I just had to go on and try and get that out of the way. You found a cool PS1 game. Oh, really? Which one? I love me is some new PS1 or learning about a new not new, but another PS1 title I might have heard of. Oh, wait, I know that. That's the that's a JRPG, isn't it? Yeah, a musical adventure. Yeah, I heard this game. It's like a tactical JRPG. I've seen this game. And I think I have it in my launch box, ready to play. But I haven't played it yet. I never played this game. I just seen it, and it looks like a fun title to play as a retro title. And thank you so much for the lurk, Genesis. I appreciate that. A good lurk. And once again, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. So, you know, I realized I didn't give you a proper shout out, so let me just give you this one too. That's my bad. See, these are the things I forget when I haven't streamed for a while. There you go. What? Why didn't it work? There we go. There you go. So yeah, everyone go and check out Saga Genesis there and Proppy with the FBI. Oh man, I love that one. I love that one. The re-release? Oh, really? They re-released it. That's awesome. And they're releasing the third one in English this summer. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. You sat in a car for like 30 minutes because I knew as soon as I went inside the pharmacy, we say my meds is ready to pick up, and I just got the text. Wait, what? Oh yeah, you were actually waiting for it, and then he didn't come, and you went inside, and now you're right. Okay, I get it. Of course, now that my PC is ready. Ooh. Wait, so how does that work? So if you're gonna pick up meds at a pharmacy, how does that work? Do they? Because if you get a prescription, you can't just go to any pharmacy and pick up the meds. You have to go to a specific pharmacy and they had to like prepare the meds. Is that it? Like, how does that work? Because I guess it depends on medication. Because, you know, I have a prescription for my migraine medication right here. And whenever I get my prescription renewed, I can just go to any pharmacy and just be like, hey, I have a prescription for these meds. Gimme. And they'll give me the meds. Unless they're like some very specialized medicine that they have to like send to a pharmacy. Yeah, then you have to like wait until you get a message. There's different pharmacies, but once you get your prescription, it's kind of annoying to get it. Oh, so there's like you have prescription with like one company or one pharmacy company. That's yeah, that sounds annoying. Because we have different companies in Norway too, but if I have a prescription for a medicine or whatever, I can just walk into any pharmacy and be like, hey, you guys have these medications? I have a prescription for them. Gimme. And yeah, you get them. They would have to give it to you, and then you... Wait, what? So they're giving you the meds, and then you have to go to another pharmacy and give them the meds? What? Okay. Man, yeah. Oh, the prescription. Oh. Yeah, okay, so the prescription is per pharmacy company. I get it. Yeah, we don't have that here. It's just like pharmacy. Okay, you can get whatever medication you have a prescription for, as long as they have it in stock. So it doesn't matter what company it is. We have like 3 or 4 different major pharmacy companies in Norway, and you know, like I just walk into whatever's closest whenever I need to pick up my meds. Even to one that's like in a different town or city, doesn't matter. I just walk in and like, hey, I have a prescription for these meds. I need them. Gimme. So you're not like locked to a pharmacy. But you were like, it's already 12 and it didn't text me, so I'll go and play my PS1 game. And then an instant text. Ah, yeah, that's typical, you know. You should have just, you know, done that from the start, you know, just gone in, sat down, and then you would gotten a message. Because they know that kind of stuff, you know. They just like, oh yeah, she's getting comfy now, send it. After you already turned the car off and got naked. God damn it. See, this is when you just assert dominance. You just go to the pharmacy naked. Yeah, give me my drugs. No one's gonna question the crazy naked lady coming in demanding drugs. Like, oh shit, yeah, just give her what she wants. You could go through the drive-through. Okay, that's amazing. Pharmacy drive-throughs. That sounds... Oh my god, that sounds so American. But at the same time, that sounds amazing. You know, you can just drive by the pharmacy and you'd be like, yeah, I want my drugs. And it's just like, you know, they lean out and hand you a little bag with drugs. Like some fast food joint. That actually sounds very convenient. Here, like our pharmacies, they're like either inside shopping malls or they have like their own building in the middle of the town or whatever. So you can't really do the whole drive-by thing. You had to like go in there and actually talk to someone and pick it up. But yeah, in your PJ, yeah, I mean, that works. I've gone out in my PJs plenty of times. Because I'm too lazy to actually change into some proper clothes. Anyway, this lady's butt is sticking out. Wait, what? You forget? Oh yeah, Atlas games. Oh yeah, they like to have a little bit of fan service in there. A little tease. But I kind of like the art style in Atlas games though, like especially in like Persona 5, 4, and Catherine. I just like that design they have on characters. It's awesome. You send me a picture. Yeah, just post me a Discord. I'll check it out. I was gonna do something. Oh yeah. So I am thinking of like making a schedule for stream next week, which is like tomorrow. So let me just get up and running with that. And also, did the music stop? Did I mute it? What happened? It just stopped. Okay, that was weird. I guess the tab just went to slumber mode or something. She's wearing an armor bikini. Okay. That sounds lovely. Let me just see here. Oh. Oh yes, the chainmail bikini. Yeah, that's like the proper defense right there. And they make her turn around a lot, so it's... yeah, you gotta have that pixel booty. If everyone else is wondering, here's your pixel booty. I'll just open it up in the browser. Hold on. What the... I hate when I like type or press the keys faster and the keyboard can like... My god, that's not... What is this shit? Hold on. There we go. Damn, that took some time. Oh, okay. So. Yeah. That's some, Oh, yeah, that's some good booty right there. Yeah. Nice though. Nice. Even back then, they weren't, skimping around with this fan service. Like, no, we gotta pick some anime titties and booty in here. Anyway, so yeah. Schedule for next week. You can have a screenshot. Yeah, but it was fine. We still saw it. Why is it always open up on my TV? It's just being weird. All right, so. Right, here we go. Where is it? There we go. So yeah, let's just prepare the schedule for next week. Alright, honey, I want to get this ready. So yeah, I didn't stream at all this week, and I hardly streamed. And I think I cancelled pretty much all these streams except Friday stream. Yeah, I need to plan this out. And oh yeah. So you know, on February 25th, I mentioned this earlier, but I can mention it again. It's going to be my birthday on Saturday the 25th, and I've been thinking that I want to do another 24-hour stream, because the one I did in January, it went surprisingly well. I got through those 24 hours without much issue, and when I finished off the stream, I stayed up for another 6-7 hours just to, you know, make sure that it was like evening when I went to bed, so I wouldn't mess up my sleep schedule too much. so I was awake for like 31 hours in total on my last 24-hour stream, and I figured, you know, I want to do one again for my birthday. It could be a lot of fun. So but that's not next week, that's the week after that. So yeah. So let's see, the calendar for tomorrow is gonna be the 13th. Alright. th 14th. 18th and 19th. That's gonna be the same. So tomorrow, I haven't played any retro in a while because of all the cancellations. All these retro streams, or the 2 retro streams you see on this schedule, that was supposed to be last week. Yeah, last week. I didn't do, and I didn't stream anything this week. So I'm gonna add a retro because I want to, you know, finish up Ys 4. And after I've done Ys 4, I'm gonna take a small break from the Ys games and maybe start something else retro, because there are some Game Boy and GameCube and other games I want to play as well. Do that. Tuesday, I'm gonna take a break. I'll just watch study break. And then on Wednesday we can stream again. Maybe we'll play some, continue with Mario and Rabbids. Thursday sounds good for retro. And Friday, because I want to do it. Well, my plan was that this Friday was going to be an art stream where I draw a drawing for Leisure for his Redeem. But I'm gonna do an art stream on this next week's Friday. Oh, what am I writing? Chill. What's happening here? Yeah, that's okay. Chill art stream. Friday. Let me just think. I am gonna go out a little bit early in the evening, so I'll put that to 08:30 p.m. Central European time. That's all the times on my schedule. You'll be back later. You'll go to the pharmacy. All right, princess. Yeah, thank you for coming by, and good luck with that. I hope you get your meds without any issue. And yeah, I'll see you when you get back. So retro, Mario ready, study break. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the schedule. Also just some normal stuff. Just change my face a little bit. Which one should I use? That's the question. Hold on. Let me just check something real quickie. Yeah, it's been a while since I used the confused face one. Yeah, let's just use this one. Oh, sorry about that. I was gonna say something, I breathed it in and ooh, something went down the hole. So yeah. Oh, and yeah, guys. This is something I wanna bring up too. So, I recently learned that, you know, here in my city, there is an arcade hall where they have a bunch of arcade games. And I've been thinking, I really want to go and do an IRL stream there, you know? Wouldn't that be cool? You know, go check out some arcade hall and play some good old arcade games. Because I think it's like, they have like an entrance fee, and then all the arcades are free. You don't have to put on coins to continue playing the arcades. You just pay a fee to enter, and then everything is free, and you can just play. I think that would be super cool for an IRL stream, because we haven't done one since a proper IRL stream since the retro game market in December, and I want to do another one, and I think that would be a cool one. Just go out there, play some good old arcade games, have a look around. I think that could be a pretty chill evening, don't you think? So, but that's not going to be this week, because as I mentioned earlier, I have a test on Wednesday. Hence why I'm taking a break on Tuesday, just to, you know, freshen up the day before. And yeah, but the week after this week, I think I want to do that IRL stream where I go and check out the arcades. And they're only open twice a week, so that'll be Wednesdays and Sundays. So I will have to go there on the Wednesday night, mostly because that's when they're open, and I won't be able to go there on the Sunday that week, because if I'm going to do a 24-hour birthday stream, I just won't be able to do that. But I definitely want to check out the arcades on a Wednesday. Because a friend of mine here in chat did show me around there a little bit. She sent me, she was streaming it, and she was there. She had a short stream there. She just looked around a little bit, and I just saw some of the games and arcades they had there, and I was like, oh my god, I need to check out this place. I need to go there and see for myself what it's like. So I think that can be a really cool stream. Anyway, yeah, I think this is good enough for my schedule for this week. Retro, Study Break, Mario & Rabbids, Retro, and then Art Stream on Friday. That sounds about good enough for me. There we go. I'm just gonna save this. And then we just post it. There we go, and that's my schedule exported. So let's just see, get this posted. Oh wait, I see, I noticed a mistake here. Oh shit, come on, I've got one thing. Change the date. You're not really seeing that. It's week 7 now, isn't it? Yeah, next week is gonna be week 7. And Ark, hello, good to see you. How are you doing? Yeah. I'm just making the schedule for next week. And I was also talking about the week after this one. Because that's gonna be the week of my birthday stream. And I always do a birthday stream every year. And it's gonna be the Saturday 25th. And I was thinking of doing another 24-hour stream. Because it went so well the last time, the one I did in January. It went really well. And then I also mentioned that I want to do an IRL stream that same week, where I go to visit this arcade hall we have here in the city that I didn't know about, but they have like old arcade cabinets and whatnot, and you can play old arcade games there for free. They just have like an entrance fee, and then you can play all the arcades without having to put on coins. And I think that's going to be a great IRL stream. What the? That was weird. What the fuck? I mean, we do like this. Uh, 19. That was weird. What the hell has happened here? Huh? There we go. Frick. I don't know what happened there. Just typing got weird. Okay, there, now it's correct. That's awesome. Yes, this is like more like a niche thing. It's like enthusiasts. It's like this own like arcade retro gaming community here in my town. And they have like this place where they have all these arcade machines. They're like restoring them, taking care of them. And they only open twice a week, and that's like Wednesdays and Sundays from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. So it's more like an interest group that's just like come together as a community and have like this little twice a week thing where they gather and people can come and play arcades. So you just pay the entrance fee and you can go in and play. But yeah, the typical arcade, halls and whatnot, they've all pretty much died out. How's my new work treating me? It's going well. It's going well. Last 2 weeks I've been mostly working on moving on a server from the old building and into the current building of the company. The two buildings are right next to one another, but yeah, it's still, I'm feeling it in my back. All the lifting and carrying and moving the server equipment. That'd been nice. Yeah, I think that's great, that they do it like that. And it is a great way, because, I imagine if you are a collector and you collect arcade machines, having space for them and storing them, maintaining them, repairing them, that's gonna cost money. So if you were able to capitalize on that by having these some weekly events where people can come and just pay a small fee to play all the arcades, that's a great way of doing it. So yeah, I'm all for it. So I'm looking forward to going there and have a look around, stream, see what we can try and play. It would be pretty good. And hopefully it'll be a fun stream too, for you guys to watch, because a friend of mine showed me a little bit of the area, and they seem like they have a lot of machines, so there's a lot of stuff we could go there and try out and have fun with. So definitely something I'm gonna do. So those IRL streams, I want to do more of those. So I'm just kind of waiting for winter to be over so I can go out and do more stuff. And one of the things I want to do now that I actually have a job is to actually save up money for a car. Because I have a driver's license, but I don't have a car. So it would be fun to get a car, a cheap car, and then be able to do some IRL streams where I drive around and go and visit some, you know, cool places that you guys can see and take you guys with me. You know, some like landmarks or museums or out of town, you know, to just have a... Just do something different, but we'll have to see though if I'm able to actually afford a car. If I just need to find a decent one, you know. I don't need anything fancy. Just something that'll take me from A to B in a reliable and safe manner, of course. And how about oh yeah, that's the thing though. We pretty much have unless I go like really far into the boondog, like into the, you know, woods, up in like in the mountains, we have pretty much full 4G connectivity, and a lot, especially like the bigger city areas, they have pretty much have 5G, so that's not going to be an issue. I don't know if you were here last year in summer when I went to my little walk into the woods and up on top of that little mountain area, and I had full connection, full 4G connection, no issues whatsoever, so I don't think that's going to be a big of an issue. And a lot of places, like especially like if I go to like museums and stuff like that, they usually have like free guest Wi-Fi too. You know, if mobile connection should be bad, then maybe I can just connect up to the guest Wi-Fi that these museums and areas have. So that shouldn't be too much of an issue at all. Okay, now I think everything is alright. Of course, this part needs to be changed a bit, the text here. Trying to get back to Tuesday, not Friday. There we go. That should be it. That should be okie dokie. The dates are correct. The times are there. Okay, I can't start on 6:30 p.m. on Monday because I'll be working tomorrow. Because I'm taking Tuesday and Wednesday off. But then Thursday and Friday. Yeah. Okay, now it looks good. The one you kind of... Oh yeah, that was like the first one I did, and then I did another one after that where I went into you know, up into like the forest lake area we have, then into the woods and on top of a mountain, and I had no problems with connectivity. So most areas in Norway have actually full connectivity, at least with 4G, and like the bigger cities have 5G. So you know, it's gonna be... I think it's gonna be all right. And you know, and then I did the proper IRL stream with my new setup when I went to that retro game market in December, and that was really good. It turned out really well. Did you see any of that when I went to that retro game market? Were you able to drop by then? I don't remember. I'm sorry, but it's hard to keep track of everything. Okay, I'm just gonna save out this schedule now. Everything looks alright now. Yeah. Yeah, and I got the bongos, yeah. And I did a Donkey Konga and a Donkey Konga stream on later that on right before. I think it was a New Year. I played some Donkey Konga. That was interesting. That was an interesting experience. It was fun though. It was fun. Yeah, I was playing like a Donkey Konga and Jungle Beat. It was fun. It was fun, but definitely just you know, a one stream thing. And then there's like nothing else I can play using those bongos, unless I mod them and you know try to play some other games with them. But I don't know what that would be. I've seen people play like Sekiro and Dark Souls with them, but they have like 2 pair of bongos. Yeah, exactly, Dark Souls, but they have 2 pairs, I believe. Cause yeah, you're gonna need to. I don't think 1 is enough for all the movement. It will be fun to try though. Not gonna lie. It will be a lot of fun. Okay, let me just double check my schedule again here. What did that say what correctly? Okay. There we go. But yeah, modding the Donkey, there's Konga drums would be a lot of fun, and just see where I could play with it. All right. Go, just post the schedule. There we go. Did I frequently go to arcades? Not really. The thing is, in Norway, arcades kind of died out in the late 90s and early 2000s. I didn't get much time to go there. But so the only place that really kept had arcade machines and kind of kept them going has been like bowling alleys and you know, places like that. So we do have like this bowling place not too far from me, and they have a couple of arcade machines. I've seen they have like the Mario Kart arcade game. That looks pretty cool. And some other machines. but there aren't like any, but there hasn't been like any like proper arcade halls in Norway for the past 20 years, which is a shame. And we used to have them, and there used to be like a lot of arcade machines in like shopping malls and whatnot too. But now even though they have been removed from shopping malls, yeah, they died really early here. And I think most of the reason for that is like, yeah, just because a lot of people here got access to like consoles and gaming PCs, so they just kinda made the arcade seem irrelevant. Even though arcade games were significantly different from console games and PC games back then, they just died out pretty quickly, which is sad. But again, Norway is a small country, so it's difficult for like niche things like that to survive as a viable business model. So yeah, and so that arcade hall I'll be going to, that's like, that's just a passion hobby project by a group of, retro and arcade enthusiasts. And I respect them for doing it, so I really look forward to going there. But yeah, in Asia, the arcades are still going. They're still doing well, aren't they? I know they are still pretty big in Japan and South Korea and stuff. So I guess in Asia it's still like a decent market for it. Oh, sorry about that. So yeah, I'm just posting my schedule to my Discord too. Hold on. There we go. All right. The big Sega arcade in Japan already closed, so I'm not really sure how other. Oh, really? But it's pretty much dead in the Philippines. Got replaced by gaming lounges now. Ah, I see. That's a shame, though. So by gaming lounge, you mean like, almost like internet cafes back in the day, where they're like an area that has like gaming consoles and whatnot available for people to just come in and play? Is it that kind of concept? Okay, yeah, I understand, yeah. But it would still be possible for like a gaming lounge to have like, a small section with some arcade machines, because the arcade experience is very unique. It's very different from how like consoles operate, especially when you take the controller, when you have like the stick and the buttons. It's just a different experience. So yeah, but yes, that's kind of what like it is like in, as I mentioned, about bowling halls and whatnot. They would have like some arcades in the back room we can go and play. So it would be nice to at least keep that. The whole cabinet, yeah, exactly, and just all the different designs in the cabinets as well, because some of them looks amazing, the artwork and all that. It's just truly unique. Like hell, I wish I could have an arcade machine, but I had no room in my apartment for one. It would just take up whatever little space I have left in this apartment. Maybe one day when I have a house, I can have some arcade cabinets, There's actually like a firm, a company but an acquaintance of mine, he runs it, and not runs it, but he works there, and they actually build like arcade machines not proper arcade machine, but they're like, you know, Raspberry Pi, so it's like emulator. But they're building like these really awesome looking cabinets. Let me just see if I can find them. Yeah, I found them. And they are based in my city, so that's awesome. I love that. Hey, Sonny, good to see you. Hello, hello. Welcome in. It's going well, you know, I'm feeling alright. I've just been having a chill stream so far, just been sitting here chatting all evening. You know, just hang up with you guys again, because I missed you all. Since I barely streamed for 2 weeks due to my stupid depression. But, you know, I'm feeling better now, so I'm getting back into it. So I'm just trying to ease myself back into streaming. And I just posted my schedule on Twitter and on Discord. And right now we're just talking about my plans for streams. And I mentioned that we have I just found out we have an arcade hall that's run by like fans, retro arcade enthusiasts. So I want to drop by there and play some of the arcade games, because they have like the authentic, proper, old arcade machines there. And you don't have to pay to play them. You just pay an entrance fee, and you just go in and play all the arcade machines. And I really want to do an IRL stream and go through there. You missed me too, like a stormtrooper say. Nice. Anyway, I just gotta... So yeah, I want to show you guys this. Take a look at this, guys. What's I log in here? Huh? There we go. Yeah, so let me just share this with you guys. Look at this. Oh, I think it better would be to do it like this. And then... There we go. So yeah, take a look at these. These are custom made, and these are like here in Kristiansand, which is the city I live in. So they are making like these custom arcade cabinets, and they are pretty awesome. Wait, just okay, I muted it. Is he talking English? Oh, that was loud, and in Norwegian, so you won't understand it. So I know one of the guys that work here. Mortal Kombat 2, look at that. Guns N' Roses. Rocky. The Pokemon one looks pretty dope though. Okay, though, I doubt they actually have the license to sell the one with the Mario motif and whatnot. So I don't know how, you know, if there's like some sort of legal gray zone here. Oh, the Metal Slug one looked awesome. Holy shit. Look at this one. With the artwork. But so yeah, this is all like emulation. So it is a Raspberry Pi in there with like arcade emulator setup. But you know, you have like the buttons, the sticks and everything, and it functions like a proper arcade. And you have this proper wooden cabinet. It's awesome. Wasted so many coins. Yeah, that's the one thing I don't miss about arcades. So that's the one good thing I think about the place I want to go and visit. That they actually have, you know, made it all free to play, so you don't. Whoa! Look at this one with a light gun. Light gun. Ooh, this one's badass. And he has like set up for 4 players. That's amazing. Transformers 1. Console say yeah. Oh, this one's pretty cool looking. It's like a... Oh, look at one in back there. That's pretty cool. And yeah, and this is like they cut out all the pieces to construct them. So yeah, this is pretty cool. I don't know if they mention anything about the prices. Ooh, this is pretty awesome. Steering wheels and everything. Wait, look at this. The 4-player setup. Nice. So yeah, I think the prices for these are around, if I convert to US dollars, around between 13 to 1800 USD for one of these, depending on the model. But they look pretty badass. So yeah, the Arcade King. Alright, so let me just check here real quick. How long have I been live? 2.5 hours. I don't know if I'm gonna be going that much longer, but I think we can take I want to take a small break here just to go to the bathroom and stuff like that, and you know, just stretch my legs, move around a bit. So I think I'm gonna take a 5-minute break here, and I'll be back, and then I don't know, maybe we'll just watch something. I was thinking I might play some Splatoon, but I don't know. I haven't really been in the mood for it. I haven't picked my team. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna skip it. And we just sit down, we can watch some cool stuff, just hang out, chat. I want this to be a chill stream tonight. Nothing, you know, nothing too hectic. Nothing. Just, you know, just some Sunday shenanigans and hang out. First, let me just, let's see. Let's just change up the music a little bit. There we go. Oh, you just had dinner. Well, welcome back. Yeah, I was just showcasing some arcade machines and stuff. Ritz. Let's see. That are being produced in my city. Or you just watching this little showcase of they're producing a replica arcade machines. And we got into this because I mentioned that, okay, not next week, but the week after, so the week where I have my birthday, I want to go to an Norwegian Hardy. Hey, yeah, you saw that, didn't you? I think that's the wife of the guy who is building these or owns this company. I just have an acquaintance slash friend that works here, so, you know, it's kind of cool to see them doing this and they send them off. But yeah, I was mentioning that I want to go Alright. Alright, I am back. That was a good break. A good stretch. But yeah, guys, let's just hit up YouTube and see what's up. There are some videos I want to watch, so oh, 1 hour ago. Hey, this is new. Let's watch this. And thank you, Rich. Thank you.
Have at you, swine!
Yeah, that's really. I really missed streaming. You know, I missed streaming so much when I was gone for 2 weeks. It's like I was kind of feeling guilty too, not streaming when I posted schedules and all. It was like, I feel bad, but yeah, it is what it is. So I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to talk to you guys again. It's good seeing you all come by, and I really appreciate it. So yeah, thank you guys for being here. It means a lot to me. So yeah, let's watch this.
Taste vengeance. Stay your tongue.
The expansion pack 1 year later. Does it still suck? This is the Nintendo Switch Online extra expansion online thing you had to pay $25 for.
Fool, meet thy maker. To Valhalla, say your prayer. Be gone. Well met.
Switch Online didn't exactly light the world on fire when it launched.
I noticed. I should put my green screen on. There we go.
Paywalling a previously free feature while tossing a meager selection of NES games at the suckers who bought in. Years later,
You man, no homo. I love you too, Ritz. No homo. And everyone else in chat.
$1 a year is reasonable for what
you too, Yoshi.
The expansion pack face-planted even harder, with just 9 N64 games rung through some of the worst emulation I've ever seen on modern hardware. It was rightfully mocked by most corners of the internet, but after more than a year of updates, it also deserves a second look. I don't do these videos just for my sick kicks. The goal is to add to the chorus asking for better services, and if Nintendo listens and makes positive changes, then that should be encouraged, otherwise there's no point. Ocarina of Time was the low point for the original launch, but now most of its issues are fixed. The fog is restored, the Dark Link Room works, and alpha textures seem to apply correctly now. That last one was a problem on every previous system, so the fact that it's finally been addressed is noteworthy. Latency has been improved, but still falls behind my results from the Wii Virtual Console and Project 64. After subtracting the lag of my monitor, the average drop since launch was about 16 milliseconds, sometimes up to 25 in Zelda. Oddly, Sin and Punishment was the only game whose result didn't change at all. I never considered this to be a deal-breaker, but it is good to see the rendering delay improve. Majora's Mask benefited from the updates and seems to avoid most of the issues that plagued Ocarina of Time. A few objects and textures display incorrectly, but nothing stands out as especially bad. Some alpha effects don't look bright enough, but it may have to do with seizure prevention rather than a bug. The same can be seen with fire in Ocarina of Time, which was left unchanged when the other effects were fixed. There's a fix for the Giants cutscene that adds slowdown in order to keep the length equal to real hardware, which struggled to render this sequence. As far as I'm aware, this improvement isn't available on PC. There, the slowdown won't happen, so the scene ends before the music is finished.
I think that is, yeah, I'm glad to be back too. So yeah, I'm really happy that, I wasn't expecting much today. I think, I've been gone for 2 weeks and I don't usually stream on Sunday. So I was just thinking, if no one comes by, that's okay. I just want to, push myself a little just to get back into streaming. So I'm really glad you guys are here.
I've been using emulators for so long that I had forgotten this wasn't how it was to begin with. Both Zeldas now seem to be okay versions to play. The effect for Inviso and Yoshi's Story was finally fixed with the GoldenEye update.
Narelle, he does great videos.
The glitchy lines in Star Fox cutscenes are also gone. For these games, it can be safely said that the emulation is the best Nintendo has ever offered. That should be a low bar to clear, but after the Wii U and Switch seem to just keep going downward, the turnaround here is nice to see. Not everything is patched, though. There are still pervasive tiling issues that cause seams and misalignments on most 2D assets. Even something as simple as the Dawn of screens in Majora show the split pretty clearly. A lot of effects still aren't being rendered correctly. New games can still show up with bugs as bad as the launch ones had, like Kirby getting permanently frozen after taking a single hit. There's still no controller pack support, and it's fairly surprising that they've left save systems and game features broken for this long. Data miners found references to the controller pack in the code right from the start, so I'm not sure what's holding it up. Even swapping the packs manually in the pop-up menu would be an acceptable solution. the controls are still a shit show. You're still expected to use ZR to mode shift the face buttons into C buttons, with no option to disable that and map the C buttons freely. Unless you like spinning in circles, left C is useless without right C, making it baffling that it gets the Y mapping in almost every game. What did they expect you to do with this button? The only way to get a decent scheme in some games is to buy the N64 pad, which is still chronically out of stock. The emulation may be overall better than the Wii U, but in this one regard it's a big step backward. The system-level controls are not a solution to this. Each emulation app needs its own input menu, especially the N64 app. Users can't be expected to completely bork their controller for modern games every time they revisit a retro title. If Nintendo does want to rely on system-level remapping, the bare minimum they need to do is make profiles faster to access or allow users to assign a profile to an app from its menu.
Yeah.
The service has definitely improved, but it still isn't where it should be. It seems like rather than getting better at a core level, individual games have just benefited from a long drip feed of bug fixes. There isn't enough internal testing being done, and it's not until a game goes up that problems are found and brought to Nintendo's attention. From there, it's a matter of months or even years before they address them. The whole thing is still a low-priority project without enough resources behind it to justify the premium price. What does make an argument in the premium tier's favor is GoldenEye, which I never expected to see released again. It was rumored that the high price of the expansion pack was for the sake of getting difficult to license games on the service, and if so, then it's hard to argue with the results in this case. There were issues with this release, but first I'll say that it's fine. Nothing is as bad as what was seen in the first batch of games, and nothing stopped me from having a lot of fun replaying the entire thing. It was kind of heartwarming to see everyone online posting about playing GoldenEye again, revisiting a simpler time where you could hose a fleeing Sean Bean down with a hail of Uzi fire and get nary a single reaction out of his cardboard box face. A new generation of players can get acquainted with the most unsatisfying weapon ever, a gun so bad not even triple wielding would save it. Clob up all you want, buddy, it's not gonna do shit. The game has aged terribly, but in a way that's a lot of fun to experience. The jank is loaded with potential for comedy. Characters go flying like rockets, losers get slapped, office furniture explodes, and innocent civilians run straight into tank treads and squash themselves into pudding. The developers knew what the game was and had fun with its absurdity while still taking the quality seriously. But underneath, the core game design unironically holds up. The objective-based difficulty system is still the best incentive to play on hard mode that I've ever seen a game offer, since you don't experience the full levels otherwise. The level designs run a full gamut from linear rail shooting to wide-open free exploration. The developers experimented with every gameplay variation the hardware could handle and left few stones unturned. The multiplayer is really simple and quaint, but there are enough mode combinations to keep you entertained for hours. It's surprising how little the appeal of it has faded in the face of how ancient it feels nowadays. The fact that this game is accessible again is a great win for Nintendo, and nothing I say should undercut that. But the quality is a little disappointing. The controls will be a big obstacle for the newcomers that will finally get their hands on this game. The aim and fire buttons are not symmetrical due to ZR being used for the mode shift, and having to hold that shift in order to strafe is just awful. The N64 controller is the only way to perform strafe running with ease, which is important for speed running and cheat unlocks, but even that will still probably feel really weird to new players. The internet has settled on the best scheme being 1.2 Solitaire, with the analog sticks and Z buttons reversed in the system settings. This gets you modern dual analog that feels great without unbalancing the difficulty, but again, the setup is complicated due to the lack of mapping within the app. There are some neat touches, like support for the game's built-in 16:9 that automatically reverts to 4:3 in menus to avoid a stretched UI. Mostly though, the presentation is really ugly, with rampant aliasing and polygon seams. The Xbox version devs claimed that all their bugs are accurate to real hardware, and in some cases that seems true. The seams are in the original game, but they end up much more noticeable in these new versions. This is a general problem extending to other games on the service as well. Even when using low-level emulation, there are bad mappings and depth issues, but on Switch the glitches are easier to trigger and spot than they should be. Muzzle flashes are weaker than the original, but that's likely another safety measure and not a bug. Switch doesn't use N64-style MIP mapping, which could be considered an enhancement because the original LOD was really aggressive and blurry from any distance. The LOD seems partially broken though. There's a model loading glitch that prevents destroyed objects from degrading. The models should darken with each shot and finally explode, leaving a scrap of debris behind. Instead, blown turrets are often fully intact, which creates confusion about which are safe and which are still active.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Statue Chopper has a similar bug that displays the intact model, spinning blades and all, at a distance even after it's exploded. I couldn't reproduce any of this in the Parallel plugin, so these bugs are new. The bad texture filtering leads to characters being cut off on one side and wrapped to the other, creating seams that aren't present in LLE. Parallel isn't the fairest comparison since it's beyond the capabilities of the Switch, but Glide N64 also avoids most texture issues. There's still a cutoff on some characters, but it's a marked improvement over Switch. Performance can be choppy, and the Caverns level specifically has some real frame rate issues. After playing, I noticed a lot of other reports of this online, so it seems to be consistently bad. Playing on Glide N64 is much smoother thanks to the unlocked frame rate allowing for 60 FPS, while Switch is capped to 30. And if you want to push the enhancements, 1964 offers a keyboard and mouse hack with...
Wait. So GoldenEye 64 on Switch doesn't even run at 60 FPS? Oh, come on. They could easily have handled that. That would have been a great, like, quality improvement in a game.
WASD controls. Some people think it breaks the difficulty, but you can crank 007 mode as high as you need to compensate. Then there's the Xbox Live Arcade remaster, now seemingly confirmed to forever remain in Microsoft's trash bin. Emulating a patched-up version of the leak gives you 60 FPS and dual analog by default, but it has a few remaining audio bugs. The graphics upgrade is a matter of taste. I think the update looks nice, but you lose Bean, you lose Brosnan, and you lose Boris.
Ha-ha!
It can be toggled back to 64 with a button press at any time, though. The Wii remake isn't worth mentioning, since it's a different game. I still did it, and it wasted everyone's time. So Switch is one of the weaker ways to play, and much better accuracy, performance, and enhancements can be had on PC. Again, it's fine, but they could and should have done better for such a high-profile release. But I'm forgetting online play. Switch Online lets you do the classic split-screen multiplayer with friends from around the world. And this is what that looks like.
Ooh! Yeah. No one's having a good time with that. Oh my god. Ripped music? Oh no.
It was hard to find anyone to play with because the feature is restricted to friends only, and no one I know has the expansion pack. The few people I did find on Discord couldn't connect well, and that led to a jank shitshow spectacular. I've seen videos of this before, but it's another thing to behold its glory in person. What could be a great asset to Switch is undone by the fact that it's so picky about whose internet will work, and you can't matchmake with a wider pool of strangers to find...
Call me sugar because I'm raising your blood pressure. I slice... Oh no! Good one, Jason. And hello, good evening. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in.
With acceptable pings. The setup is also confusing, and I had to check a guide to figure out that play while you wait is how you create a room and send invites. I'm not saying this mode has no value, or that you can't get fair connections with the right people, or even that it wasn't still fun at its absolute worst. I am saying that it's too unreliable and backwards to be the selling point that it should be. As always, there's competition here from the fan community, which rebuilt the multiplayer mode in Source Engine years ago. It might not have that authentic low-poly charm, but it doesn't drop to 4 frames per second and screech robot atrocities into your ears when a friend connects, so it's a trade-off. Complaints aside, I appreciate that Nintendo seems to have tried here. Negotiating this release was not an easy thing to do, and I want to say that it bodes well for getting more games on the service. Except the NES and SNES apps haven't been updated since July 2022. Those platforms have been mostly wrapped up for a while now. Regardless, there's a lot to play for $20, and the sudden addition of the Game Boy bolsters this tier as a pretty fair deal. The expansion pack is still struggling. Genesis games continue to trickle in, but that only has so much appeal when you can buy and own a bundle with many more games on Steam for half the price of renting them on Switch. Game Boy Advance certainly moves things in the right direction, but the starting library is extremely small. There is no point in doing the drip feed thing anymore, just upload the ROMs. The emulation at least looks really sharp so far, with a scanline filter that's much better than the blur option from Wii U. Let's see if these additions are enough to reverse the big downward staircase graph of releases. Excluding the SP remixes, Switch currently has 191 games. Including all announced games, the number climbs to 206. It's possible that Switch could overtake the Wii U's 311 before the generation is over. That system was an abject flop, yet still added most of its systems within the first 3 years. The Switch is one of their most profitable ever, and is only receiving these platforms at year 6. Their waning enthusiasm for these libraries is plain to see. The upside is that they've at least exceeded the Wii and Wii U counts for N64, but there isn't much track left ahead. Aside from Perfect Dark and Smash Brothers, there aren't many heavy hitters to boost the pack with. I still don't think this is worth $50, and the only thing that could get me there is a GameCube app. Knowing Nintendo though, they would probably make that an $80 tier. There is some value on the DLC side, and if you happen to own Mario Kart, Animal Crossing, and Splatoon 2, then you could save $20 by using the expansion pack rather than buying all DLC outright. But that's assuming you play everything within 1 year. Spread across even just 2 years, you're now paying $30 more to own absolutely nothing. The value completely evaporates, and the fact that new DLC already isn't being included makes this deal even weaker. It's not too exciting next to something like Game Pass, which not only has many more titles but newer AAA ones, and gives you a cheaper path to ownership if you want to keep something.
Yeah, that's what I think Nintendo should be doing if they want to do this whole online thing. Create an alternative to Game Pass. And you've been playing way too much Minecraft, you think you lost the ability to touch grass? Oh no! Oh no! It's all those Minecraft pixels now.
The price is higher, but the value is much easier to see. There's also the creeping effect of more monetization in games themselves as services like this gain traction. The kind of items that should be free unlocks get shifted behind paywalls, with even the already paywalled online icons getting a double paywalled N64 badge. Nintendo also likes to force timed exclusivity, so that any lapse in membership results in missed content. So it still sucks, but far less than it did at launch. It's not a slap in the face anymore. They've reached that adequate level of quality for most games, where it's about as good as you can expect a commercial emulator to be. The goalposts have moved though, and the old adequate doesn't look so adequate now. I've droned on about this so many times that I'm bored of it, but fans are doing better with retro games now than they ever have. Even lowly N64 emulators are getting a ray tracing plugin with 60 FPS interpolation, and a long list of—
Wait, what? Ray tracing in N64 emulation? Holy shit, I'm gonna look at that again. And the 60 FPS.
And the old adequate doesn't look so adequate
My god.
now. I've droned on about this so many times that I'm bored of it, but fans are doing better with retro games now than they ever have. Even lowly N64 emulators are getting a ray tracing plugin with 60 FPS interpolation, and a long list of games in the process of being decompiled and ported to PC. This is a relatively new development, but the progress has been rapid. A Link to the Past just went public as I was editing this. Perfect Dark is decompiled and GoldenEye is in progress, meaning that ports with real online play and new content aren't far off. Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time have been out for a while, both offering dramatic enhancements to the performance and controls. This is the next evolution of game preservation, radically improving quality and ease of use by leaving emulators and their limitations behind. Meanwhile, Nintendo is still fucking around trying to get basic emulation right, backsliding with every system like Sisyphus, forever pushing a boulder uphill only to drop it.
I think I got it. No, I don't.
You can have a discussion about whether it's fair to hold them to the standards fans are—
Hello, welcome back, Princess. This is just a video about a guy, he's like comparing the Nintendo Switch like on expansion pack thing a year later, and they fixed stuff, but now he's like just comparing it to like emulators, which are getting like ray tracing. Look at this. This is Ocarina of Time, 60 FPS, widescreen with ray tracing. Look at the lighting. It's called Mondays with Sysop. Oh, really? That was a game? I didn't. Yeah, I just thought you just used a funny reference.
setting. No one is expecting or asking for transistor-accurate apps with ray tracing and high frame rates. The point of this video is that all that great fan software does exist, and comparisons don't flatter a mediocre, buggy, vanilla emulation service like this. Switch Online rakes in money regardless, but I do wonder how many more generations they can go without doing the minimum, which to me should now be Glide N64 level accuracy. Maybe I'm just an old-fashioned hoe who doesn't know shit about anything, but that's my 1-year update on the service. Nintendo sincerely deserves credit for improving, and they took a few good steps forward. But in the same time frame that fan developers leapt by miles, so the gap only widened. Thanks for watching. I'll see you again in 2028, when Switch 2 gets a version of Ocarina of Time that's nothing but fog.
Yeah.
James Bond.
I mean, yeah, I mean they do. Like fan emulator are just like way beyond anything Nintendo's been able to put out when it comes to emulation. They just can't compete, but you know, there are people out there that just can't be arsed with emulation, so they just go with, you know, the official ones, and as you said, at least they are like decent, but not as good as they should be.
James Bond. James Bond will kill you. He gives no fucks. James Bond will love you. He is a total stud in bed.
This is a banger.
James Bond is fucking coming to kill you. Here comes James Bond, he's fucking coming to shag you. The man with the gun, the mysterious look in his eyes. If you don't know who he is, then he is James Bond. He's James Bond.
Yes, that's Narelle. His videos are amazing. Yeah, Dock Station is amazing, yeah. And a lot of the features in Dock Station have also been added into other PS1 emulators, such as the one I use for RetroArch. Beetle has got a lot of features that the Dock Station had. But yeah, he makes some insanely good like reviews and comparison videos, stuff like that. So you know, I like his content. I mean content. So yeah. You know, if you like this kind of review style, here's his channel. There's one more guy I want to check out. Has he made some new videos? I made a tooth fairy sitting on a sofa made of teeth. I made Mario Peach, but Luigi... Oh, hey, let's take a look at this one.
Hi folks, my name's Adam and I like to make tiny nerdy things, and last week I made a Last of Us clicker, so the natural progression was to make another clicker, whilst simultaneously ruining your childhood. Of course, I don't want to go head first into the horror show, rather I like to ease into it so you're committed before you realize it's too late to leave. To that end, I'm gonna start by making the always popular Italian plumber. I'll start by smooshing a ball of Italian plumber skin tone clay onto an aluminium wrapped armature wire so that I can get his head finished first. If you're a regular viewer on this channel, you'll know that I like to make my heads first, since that always helps me get a better idea of how big I need to make the body. Unless, of course, you've also seen my videos where I say I like to make the body first, in which case, well, you caught me. I don't actually have a plan for most of this stuff, but I like to talk and act like I do. Actually, that's also
just
a
like
lie.
me.
I'm fully aware of just how poorly planned out most of this stuff is. Back to Mario's bulbous brain box, I've stuck a couple little coins of white clay into some pre-pressed ocular orifices, which I'll then wrap in some little wormy dealies and blend into the rest of his face before poking a little hole for his mouth. I only need a little hole here because I want Mario to be shushing Peach in an effort to keep Clicker Luigi from echolocating them. His patented pronged mustache I've made out of some black clay this time, since last time I made Mario I got lambasted in the comments for making it brown. This time with color correct mustache in place, I'll chop out a tiny section in the middle that will allow for an oversized oval nose to get pressed between his eyes. A couple more black caterpillars for eyebrows get attached and texturized up top, and then I can add a bunch of wrinkles and crow's feet. This particular Mario is an aged old man trying to stay alive in a hellscape of mushroom zombies, so I want him to look like he's seen some shit. Otherwise, I'll stick some big old ears to the side of his face, blend them in, and then get to work on his body. His body, like all things, starts out as a blob of clay that gets poked and pulled until it's an oddly shaped upper torso that I can press his head into. Now, I've already baked the head in the oven so that it's safe to hold on to while I get to work shaping the shape of his body. Now, Mario's going to be squatting up against a wall, so to help get the pose right, I'll refine said pose while he's laying flat on a block. To lock the block pose, I'll bake his body again before attaching some extra thick blue jean wormy dealies as legs, then I can bend and pose them into an adequately accurate squat. While I'm working on the legs, I'll take the time to bring his classic blue jean overalls up and over all the red of his belly and his backside before hitting it with some quick and dirty texture and detail. His baked potato boots I made off camera and baked so that I can press them into the bottom of his blue jeans, then use the big baking block I used before to make sure he still got an appropriate squatting position. Once I'm content with his squat, I can get to work on his hands, which start as little blobs that get snipped into 4 sections that, with the help of some pulling and twisting, eventually look like little fingers. Of course, what's a hand without a thumb, so that gets stuck in place, blended into the palm, and then the whole contraption gets attached and posed to further give the impression that Mario is trying to keep Peach quiet. I'll add the little white knuckle spacers to his hands, then stick the other hand in place before returning to my block to help position, so it fits neatly against my future blocky wall. Then it's into the oven to bake again, so it's smoosh proof and I can get to work adding the rest of the details, starting with the straps of his overalls, the little yellow golden clasp, his beautiful brown flowing locks, and his big red hat.
You know, stuff like this just
Otherwise, that's our little
requires so much patience.
A bigger head all sorted out, which means it's time to make our heroine of the story, Princess Peach. Same as Mario, Princess Peach starts out as a big blob of head clay that will get molded into a mostly accurate enough, at least for my low expectations, version of a much beloved Nintendo character. Now, I don't often make a lot of female characters, and as such I don't have nearly as much practice, which is why I find myself falling into making otherwise feminine and soft characters look decidedly more masculine than intended. Or in the case of Princess Peach, making a strangely fleshy looking alien. However, one thing I've learned in the years of making these silly videos is that it's easy to criticize my work before I'm finished, so rather than get caught up in immediate perfection, I'm just going to push on through in the hope that it all works out in the end. If all else fails, I can always pose Peach in such a way that you can't really see her face anyways. Perhaps the biggest turning point for this alien becoming a more sultry princess is the addition of these overlong black eyelashes, which look great now but almost immediately snapped off after they'd been baked. There's probably a lesson here about adding intricate and fragile details too early in the process, but learning from your mistakes is for nerds. Otherwise, my eyebrows are in place and I can make her legs. Peach towers over Mario when they're on equal ground, so if he's squatting, I'm gonna need to make Peach sitting down. Fortunately, because she's been known to wear excessively flowy pink dresses, all I need to do is make a pair of aluminium legs, attach them onto a base, and then drape a big pink cloth over top. Then it's just a case of folding and wrinkling the pink
bubble gum
until it looks good.
Good to know.
Tip: don't Google Princess Peach squatting for reference, because people are weirdos, and suffice to say, there's some things you can't unsee. Otherwise, I'll wrap Peach's baked head in a ball of pre-chewed bubblegum, then stick it in place on her body.
So, what was he saying? Google Peach squatting. Okay, I just gotta, you know, make a little note of that, you know. Peach squatting. Right. Noted. Is this a bad boy face reveal? What?
Let it in, then toss the whole thing in the oven to save my progress. Then I can drill a couple holes into the side of her body to attach some aluminium armature arms, which then get wrapped in a layer of white clay. Then I'll press a set of pink balls into her shoulders and blend them together to give me my frilly shoulder pads before making her gold and blue necklace. I made a green pipe off camera by rolling some green clay around a bit of dowel and baking it, which I'll build Peach's hands on top of so it looks like she's wielding this pipe as a club. Then I'll squish this into place on the stumps of her arm and reposition it accordingly. Finally, I can give her a pair of ears, add the extra bit of padding around her waist, then get to adding the copious layers of regal golden hair.
Oh, that must take some time.
Last but not least, what's a princess without her crown? And with that in place, my hero and heroine are finished, and it's time to make the monster. And like everyone else, he starts out as a ball of clay on an armature spine. The big difference here is that I'm gonna skip adding the eyeballs at this stage and go straight to his mouth, which I'll poke and pull open in a rictus roar that I can then fill with mouth-colored clay, add a little red tongue, then stick a set of beautiful white teeth in place. Next comes Luigi's upward angled mustache, followed by his bulbous nose. I'll follow that up with a somewhat divergent Luigi detail, which is the removal of his entire...
You don't think you want to fight it?
For future
Just you wait.
mushrooms. Before that, though,
Let's see how this turns out.
Little pustules around his neck and on his nose. Back to those brain mushrooms, I'll make them by sticking some pre-baked white shroom stems into the soft skin of his forehead as well as the caved-in part of the back. These stems then get capped in either green or red caps, and I'll add some hair and throw it in the oven to bake while I get started on his body. I won't have the opportunity to pre-bake much of Luigi's body since I want to make most of him before I start to add the battle damage, so to help support the body while I'm sculpting, I'll start with an armature skeleton. Then I can start to bulk out the body like I did with Mario, but kinda in reverse, starting with his boots.
Pre-baking Louis here.
Finally his
Hey, Bumper. How are you doing?
To be torn and hanging in
Good to
threads
see you.
rather than in good condition like
How you been, and how's your weekend?
Keep the obvious separation between his top and bottom sections. Otherwise, I'm ready to stick the head in place and start removing little chunks of his torso and legs, which I can then fill.
And doing alright? How are you? Yeah, I'm doing good now. I had like kind of a week, almost 2 weeks off streaming just due to my stupid depression thing. But, you know, I'm doing better now. So, you know, I'm just having a chill Sunday stream to get back into it. You know, I was just planning on doing a short, chill stream tonight. And so far it's been going really well. If zombies look like this, I'm just gonna rolling over and dying.
Fill in again with the skin-colored clay and texture it so that it looks like his shirt or pants.
I mean, it's like Last of Us inspired.
Skin underneath.
So it's like the Last of Us clickers or whatever they're called.
Once Luigi's looking adequately banged up, I can start to add the top layer of his clothing by bulking out his overly bulbous belly before adding some strips of thinner clay to act as his ripped and torn overalls.
This guy,
before I make it all lock in place, I want to add a bit more damage to his arms, so I'll remove some chunky bits and fill them in with skin tone
maybe.
As well as remove the
maybe.
left arm so I can
After watching a few of his videos, yeah, maybe.
I'll bend the arms into a good zombie-looking pose, add some more chest mushrooms, and then toss it in the oven. Once it's out of the oven and cooled down, I can give Luigi a pair of his own fancy white gloves, and then pose those fingers at appropriately
yeah, so like The Last of Us got like those fungus-infected zombies.
Chest and back shrooms, then get on to the painting. One of the best parts of sculpting in color clay is that it significantly cuts down on the time.
I mean, isn't that how you acquire mad skills?
The clay is already colored.
To compensate for some childhood trauma?
Since it's usually pretty flat and lifeless, and adding a touch of paint over top really helps to make it look great. I like to treat the colored clay like a base coat that I can then add more layers on top of, and I find heavy washes or glazes tend to work the best. On the other hand, when it comes to things like eyes, I find it's not worth the effort of sculpting the finer detail since I can just paint it on later. Finally, I'll give Mario's eyes a coat of UV resin to make them shine, then I can give Peach a bit of a glow up as well, starting with a nice dark pink over her dress. Now, this might look more like I'm painting her dress red, but don't worry, that's exactly what it ends up looking like, and this was a mistake, but I'm committed and I can't turn back now. I'll give her hair a yellowish-orange glaze, then rub away the excess, which leaves me with some nice shading between the strands. Then I can give her eyes a similar treatment to Mario's with bright blue pupils, followed by a coat of UV resin. Now Luigi gets very similar once over, starting with a gnarly brownish beige on the stems of his brain shrooms and a darker brown hair highlight. Then I'll paint his green shirt green, his blue jeans blue, and I'll give the various growths and injuries a lovely coat of whatever this color is. Finally, using a cotton bud, I'll poke some wonky white circles around the caps of the mushrooms. Otherwise, that's the character colors done, and it's time to make this even more horrifying. Some thick red glaze on the tips of the pipe will show where Peach used it to open a can of strawberry jam, unfortunately getting a bit more on her shoulders and dress, whereas Mario takes a more hands-on
strawberry jam
for opening the jars using his knuckles. Luigi, of course, is lacking eyeballs at this point, so he's gone and gotten his strawberry jam all over his overalls, which I suppose is what they're for. Now he's also fresh off a feeding frenzy, so I'll add a bit of jam to his lips and chin. Otherwise, painting aside, these
family
guys
friendly.
are looking a bit too clean. To help dirty them up and make them look like they've been living in a post-mushroom apocalypse, I'm gonna give them all a healthy dusting of dusty brown pigment powders. These are just brown pastels that I smashed up with a hammer into a fine nasal coating dust that gets brushed over the surface to really muck everything up. It is just a dust, however, so to keep it from falling off, I'll give it a quick spritz of fixing spray. Otherwise, we're finally finished with our trio, which means it's time to make them a base to stand on. Now, I happen to have some leftover cubes from when I made a Minecraft diorama, which should work perfectly for what I want to do. First, though, I need to cut my base to size. With the base the correct width for my 3 cubes, I'll mark out a 3x4 grid which I can then carve my rocks into. Sticking with the Mario theme, I figured the floor would work well as the Mario World floor, so I'll make 12 identical tiles. My tiles are a tad flat though, so to add some rocky texture, a rock.
A rock. That'll get the job done.
With the base done then, it's time to make my bricks. These will be the breakable bricks of Mario Bros. Fame, which I'll carve the shape of into my foam cubes. And then to add a little bit of that post-apocalyptic styling, I'll then rip and tear them apart until they're decidedly less pristine. I'm only going to make 3 bricks, which leaves me with a 4th cube that I want to be a broken question block, which means I need to make some question marks to fit the size. Now I printed out some size-appropriate question mark templates that I can use to make some slightly thicker, but still ultra-thin foam pieces that I can then glue onto my cube. With my question marks in place, I can use a ball stylus to poke the corner divots in before using my knife to cut it into 2 pieces. I'll then rip and tear these 2 pieces apart until they look a little bit more broken before adding a bit more of my beloved rocky texture.
I'm doing a
These will
art.
be predominantly orange and yellow, so to both protect and prime the foam, I'll give everything a thick coat
Hey!
of tinted white.
Tadanashi, good evening. How are you doing? Just woke up?
Once that's had time
Nice.
to dry, I'll give everything an even coat of
But
orange.
yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Just watching some videos on YouTube.
I'll then add a little bit of yellow around the edges
This guy
of
is
the floor before painting the
crafting
question mark
a
box yellow and
Last
the
of
question marks
inspired
orange.
Mario scenery thing. He's got mad skills.
Finally, to dirty everything up and tie it into that end of days aesthetic, I'll give everything a very heavy coating of black wash before wiping away the excess.
Now I desperately need coffee. Oh, I know the feeling. Yeah, you go and get your coffee. And I'll be right here waiting.
Once the wash is dried, I can then hot glue my blocks in place. I'll then tickle the tips of the bricks with an orange dry brush to sharpen the edges, followed by a yellow for the question mark block. I made some extra long white wormy dealy mushrooms that will be the stalks of my creepy mushroom vines, which I'll glue into place around Luigi's side of the diorama. Then I'll give it all the same gnarly yellowish beige tint Luigi's head shrooms got, glue the various bricks and bits of rubble that I pulled off the brick cubes, before finally adding a slew of red and green caps to my mushroom vines.
In the kitchen. Ah, nice,
Otherwise,
nice.
that's my base built, so I can pop my people in place. Now, Peach and Mario will be hiding behind the brick wall while Luigi wanders in the background. And with that, we are done here and on to the glamour shots.
Okay, I love the creepy Super Mario theme remix.
As always, I'd like to take a minute to thank my beautiful patrons.
This
on
looks
Patreon, with a
great, though.
Special shout out to my newest patrons: Alex Beck, Red Pill, Liam, Jamie Cahill, Greg M, Christina West, Hawkward, Chris
Do you know
Magnum, Jonathan Novak,
Super Mario Pizza now?
McRaden.
I'm just surprised there hasn't been. There must have been earlier, right? But do they serve Mario Pizza in Germany?
Squirrel.
I haven't seen any of that in Norway.
Functional wall behind which this channel hides from the mushroom-addled monsters of YouTube. I'm running out of space in my flat and I need to get rid of some stuff, so rather than develop any sort of appreciation for this particular piece, I think I'll give it away. If you want this monstrosity for yourself, then leave me a comment down below letting me know how long you think you'd survive in a post-apocalyptic Mario world. I'll pick one comment at random and let you know who won in next week's video. Otherwise, we'll see you next time. Cheers.
Yeah, this looks pretty amazing though. Google it? I had to Google that. And there's a what? Pokemon pizza here. Really? Okay, I gotta Google this. No, hold on. Also, I think it should be fine. Super Mario Pizza. Oh right, I remember seeing these. Huh. Triple salami explosion. And whatever this is. What's this one, Tatanashi? Four cheese deluxe. Ah. Sounds good. Huh. And there's a Pokemon pizza. Let me look at that. Oh, wait, is this like something they serve or? I mean, this is just like cheese on one end, all the salami on the other half, and all the olives in the middle. Like what? What the hell? In a box? Okay, in box. This one? Domino's? Like the Halloween themed one? Or this one? Huh. Well, we don't have any cool pizzas like these in Norway. Man, we're losing out. Are we free to send in videos for you to look? Yeah, of course. You know, as long as it's something, you know, that's okay for Twitch, then yeah. Can either, you know, send me the links in chat or, you know, DM them. But yeah, I'll take a look at them. I'm just sitting here watching the videos, you know, just to chill at the end of the stream. Haven't done much today. Just been hanging out here, chatting, and trying to get back into streaming. Cause yeah, hadn't been streaming for hadn't really been streaming for 2 weeks. You're trying to find? All right. Well, if you do find it, just send me the link. So yeah, we were just looking at this guy who makes weird, creepy stuff, but like a lot of video game inspired and whatnot. Like realistic Kirby. That's some stuff of Nightmare right there. And you made Mario and Luigi into clones. What the hell? I use mirrors to make infinite Mario and Luigis. Yeah, I think you were right, Bumper Fox. These guys have some traumas. Look at all this nightmare fuel stuff. What is this? Oh, hold on. Fine. You're not so hard at this. Hold on. Oh, it opens in the other browser. But luckily, it doesn't autoplay. Haha. I had no idea what's going on. Wait, what is an auto to 480p? This is Rust, isn't it?
ペコリムジンでございます。あ、ペコリムジン。これリムジンとなっております。あ、すごいいいですね。このシンプルさがやっぱいいですね。なるほど。鈴木先輩、お家はどこですか？そこまでお送りさせていただきます。あ、お家ですか？お家だったらドーム近くまで行ってくれたら大丈夫です。すぐそこなんですけども。知られたくない感じですか？何もしませんよ。いやちょっとね、ドームでもちょっとなんか漁りたいなと思って。
Yeah, Princess, I see you linked the pizza. I'll look at it after this.
ありがとうございます。はい、空の旅へ。やったー。
Jesus.
わ、すごい。
I don't think limousines are intended to fly, but you know what? I'm not a car person, so what do I know? Oh, so this is gonna end in disaster, right? I've seen people fly in this game. It usually doesn't end well. Flashback to when I was steering my friend's drone that cost 1k USD. It was kind of like this. I just went. Though I doubt this chopper has a panic button. It's not cool? The bar is cool? Oh. This pizza. I'm gonna be having to check this out. Okay, that went better than I expected. Is this the point where I should say the only content I've watched from the HoloLive scene is the porn? Like, I never actually watched any of the streams or whatever. I've just seen the porn of the characters. Which, you know, it's more than good enough for me. Hey, Garuto. Welcome in, Garuto. What? This? The boner? The bulge? It's beautiful. Yeah. That's more what I was expecting to happen. This is exactly why I should not be getting a helicopter license. I struggled enough with the car license. Wait, what? Jason, what? Dawn doesn't like it. Okay. He's talking about dressing. Okay? We're talking about dressing. HoloLive? That's like this VTuber, the Japanese like VTuber thing. Yeah, that is not going in dry. It's like this whole, like these VTuber characters. Like these, you see here. And it's like a group of them. And their group is like called HoloLive. Yeah, exactly. That's Tatnashi is saying here. Emotional plot twist. Yeah, very emotional. Okay, yeah, but that went as expected. Uh. I don't think I've seen Paul of this VTuber though, but so many other avatars. It's hard to keep track of them all, you know. But that's why I got this 10 terabyte hard drive, you know. We gotta fill it up with good content. Yeah, Shoujo I've heard of. Again, I haven't watched any of them. No, wait, Shoujo, is that where, that shark VTuber, Guara is? Is that Shoujo or something? But don't. Swim shorts are there to get wet. Weak searching? Oh, Garuda's coming in and... you haven't found the porn of this character. Peasants. I already have my entire hard drive full. Gura. Yeah, she's an... okay, yeah, oh, yeah, okay, yeah. So she's Hololive too. Okay. Yeah, I don't keep track, you know. I mean, you know, it's just like, you know, 30 seconds, and then, you know, post fab clearance, and then I just forget about it. You're a V2. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forget that you stream too. Not entire hard drive, multiple hard drives. My man. You know, do you just open up a remote server and, you know, just grant me access, and I'll just pick out the stuff I like, and you know, should be schwa, we're both happy, right? Hey. But yeah, Garuto, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Oh yeah, I was just searching up American games. I had over 900 gigabytes of stuff, but I had to hard reset my PC due to... Yeah. Everyone, just F in chat for, you know, Tatanashi's porn drive. Yeah. F. Yeah. Rage. Yeah. But yeah, no, I was just searching up some American GameCube games. Tales of Symphonia, Super Monkey Ball, but unfortunately most of these have been sold, so yeah. I think. Wait, I haven't refreshed this in a while. Oh, sorry for the flashbang there. My god. Oh, so these are the ones that he has left. Oh, he actually has Tales of Symphonia. Oh, I see why this one has dropped in value. Because Tales of Symphonia is being re-released. No need to buy the GameCube version anymore. Okay, and I quote, I like it going in dry. Oh, listen. We're talking about food, okay? I mean, yeah. Both scenarios involves biting the pillow, but you know, there is a slight difference there. You want to look at Twilight Princess speedrun, you said. Yeah. I used to watch a lot of Ocarina of Time speedruns, but I haven't watched many Twilight Princess speedruns. I watched Demon speedrun. He's the speedrun I've watched the most run the game, but that's been years ago. Wait, you used to speedrun it? Awesome. I haven't speedrun Ocarina of Time, but I do use to speedrun Super Mario 64 and Mario Odyssey. But I do Ocarina of Time randos every now and then. It's been like a year since my last Ocarina of Time rando, but they're fun. Let me just check out this pizza thing that the princess found. And it's Walmart, okay. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Special edition pepperoni pizza. Special offer. See bag for details. Alright, Pikachu, turn around. Let's see that naughty backside. Traditional crust, medium. Premium sliced and diced pepperoni, shredded mozzarella, and provolone cheese with pizza sauce, which is now a vegetable in America. I find it ironic how I am in a book, but I can't. Huh? What? What? I accidentally did 2 hours of digging in the National Library digitally and found so much stuff about my family. Wait, so you're like in a book and you can't read. Wait, your family is in a book? You know, I actually looked into my family history a while back. Oh, and I'll just open this link here that Tatnashi linked before it disappears in chat. Oh yeah, Gymnast! Right, he uses speedrun Ocarina of Time too. Yeah, he's an awesome speedrunner. So what? Yeah, let's. Oh, wait, 3 hours? I think last time I watched the speedrun was like closer to 4 hours. My God, they made some improvements. Okay, I'm not gonna watch this entire video on stream, but you know. Yeah. I sometimes hyperfocus and just do research. But yeah, that reminds me, I actually got some family history, because, you know, my family has like stored a lot of old photos and, you know, diaries and stuff from my ancestors. And there's one little tidbit that had me slightly concerned. So, in the around the time of World War I, or before, it was like early 1900s, apparently my family ran a tailor shop in this city, which is nice. And I also found out that, you know, I think it was my great-great-great-great-grandfather or something like that. He was one of the first people in this city to own a car. And again, this was the early 1900s, and so there weren't many cars here, especially not in Kristiansand, which is a relatively small city. Then I just accidentally read up some history of one of our local World War II war heroes. And apparently, the mother of this war hero got killed in a car accident in the early 1900s in this city. And my family was one of the first to have a car in the early 1900s. Now, I haven't found anything that confirms anything, but it's a little bit of a, you know, there probably weren't many other cars around at that time. And I just couldn't find any other information about what my, like, I just know that my family had a car at that time, but they kind of stopped talking about it and what happened. So in my head canon, my ancestors killed the mother of one of our local war heroes. So, you know, that's a good heritage to have. And also another fun story about my family ancestors. I know for certain that I have extended family in the USA. And the reason for that is one of my great-great-great-grand uncles ran out of a courthouse down to the docks and jumped on a ship that was leaving for America. And the reason he jumped out of the window at a courthouse was because he was there to determine if he was the father of to a child of a woman that, you know, said that he was the one who got her pregnant. And I can just imagine a guy just going, oh no, fuck this. It just runs inside the courtroom, jumps out the window, and just bails to the docks and just jumps on the first ships, and he ends up in the US. That's a nice family history to have. So, you know, if he established a family in the US, I have family there. Legendary man. Yeah, because, you know, this was before they had any sort of, you know, way to prove relation, right? They don't have DNA or anything like that. So it was up to court to decide whether a guy was the father or not, based on, you know, the witness testimony of, you know, the girl and other witnesses. So he just like, yep, I'm out, guys. See ya. And just ran, fled to America, never to come back. But yeah, so the world record by Demon is 2. Nice. Yeah, I see it down the bottom here. God damn. Yeah, Demon. I follow Demon, I believe. I think I still follow him on Twitch. Oh, what? No, wrong button. Sorry about that. Sorry. But yeah. Let's just quickly skip through this. So, what are the new strats? Because I haven't watched this in ages.
Over there anyway, or what the bridge. I'll say.
Oh, there's like the. Is it the slow percent? The one where you're just using a yeah. You're just staring at the rupee for 17 hours.
In speedrunning, there are 2 basic categories.
Would be funny if he ended up in Seattle. Apparently, in the 30s, there were so many Norwegians there, they had a Norwegian edition of the Washington Post. Really? I don't know where he ended up. I just know he's somewhere in the US. So, you know, I would have to like get in touch with some like family tree stuff over in the US and look at who came from Norway and my city specifically around that time. Imagine someone's dad just saying, I'm gonna go get American milk today from the closed store, right? Right? I'm sorry, I'm just gonna go and grab a pack of tobacco. It's probably tobacco back in those days, you know, everyone smoked, everyone had a pipe, everyone dressed fancy as hell. And yeah, it's nb.no for Germans too. It's mainly, yeah, I guess that is a, yeah, that's like a national library. But I think they would have something similar in German, no? We can like look up stuff. But I know my family book from the 40s had a Married to German section, which is certainly a choice they made. Ooh. Getting married to Germans in the 40s. Yeah, that's, yeah. You have a lot of sad history. People dying in wars, etc. My granddad, for example, his father was Dutch and went to fight in the war and basically never met him. Then his mom, who was Irish, died. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of sad history if you look back into those times, especially around the war eras. And also like during like the potato famine in Ireland too. That was that, right? So yeah, like late 1800s, early 1900s. But it was a dark time if you know, had family then. I mean, a friend of mine in New York has family from your area. And, you know, it does make sense because New York was like a port that, you know, most Norwegians ended up. So unless they would come, Norwegians migrating to the US would end up on the East Coast. And if they got somewhere else, it was because they decided to, you know, travel across the US. But I remember that, wasn't that Kid? She, yeah, she said she had family here. Oh my god, imagine if Kid is my relative, like distant relative. That would just be like, wow, small world, small world. Whenever you look up your ancestry, you basically just look up who fucked who. Yeah. And it's like, you just look at it and you go like, oh, nice. That family was loaded. No, you. Yeah. I doubt when my descendants look back at my life era, they're probably not going to find anything good. Granted, if I have descendants, there are several steps that needs to be accomplished before that happens. My dad, he's getting old, and he's like always like, oh, when are you going to give me a grandchild? And I'm like, Dad, there are several other steps involved before I can grant you a grandchild. The first step, having someone to, make said grandchild with, and, getting to that point is a series of steps in and of itself that I'm not particularly good at. I'm sorry, but, I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon, Dad. I mean, unmarry a Russian under the right circumstances right now, I think that's I mean, I'm pretty sure there are plenty of Russians looking for a way to leave the country. Look at Ritz. He's the opportunist. He looks at the Russia-Ukrainian war and he goes, "Ah, yeah, time to get a Russian wife." He doesn't miss a beat. See, the lineage of coitus is right there, guys. How do you miss this? My mom thinks we have Scandinavian ancestry too, most likely Danish. Well, I mean, I think a lot of Brits have some Scandinavian ancestry, considering how, we're basically fucking your entire country for the better part of an entire century. Yeah, so, there's a fair chance that, yes. See, my parents said not to have kids and enjoy your life. See, they probably just looked at you and like, yeah, how can we tell him this nicely? We need to just put it to him in a nice way, and look at him, there's no hope. He's never gonna get a girl. He's never gonna get a child. How can we break it to him in a nice manner? Oh yeah, Ritz, my boy, you don't think about having children. Just go out there and enjoy life. Oh, I'm sorry, Ritz. I'm sorry. That was... I'm looking at it wrong. Isn't this the one with just you staring at the... because I was talking about this for a little bit, where you get through but just standing still for 17 hours.
Sliding was first tried out in the Arbiter's Grounds dungeon to skip the infamous Poe Gate. Normally, you need to obtain...
Is that the one you sent? Oh, no, you sent It was this one? Or did you send another one? Did I miss something? God damn it. The link disappeared in chat, sorry. The one you sent, that was, Wait, didn't I? Wait, where did it go? Oh, there it is.
Very sketchy.
Yeah, this is the one.
That angle is not gonna work.
Yeah. It's 3 hours. I don't think I'm gonna be watching a 3-hour video on stream. I mean...
I'll save time here, but...
But yeah, if there's any highlights of new strats that's been discovered that I haven't seen, then I would love to take a look at them.
Yes, this is how I hug friends and family. I fly away and then fly back at them really fast so that they can see me coming and...
Go to 15 minutes. Alright. That's almost 15 minutes. Let's just go from here.
Hugo's face. Not really, I mean... King Bulblin is sort of commanding the Bulblins to attack us.
The possibility of having a child at the moment is 0% thus far. None of my little men have even competed in a race. Oh no. Oh no. The best they have had is who can get the end of the sock first. Oh, Ritz. Oh, no. Early Master Sword.
Sounds like it'll lead to productivity. Thoughts on Colin? Seems like an okay character. Forget exactly what his arc is.
And yeah, you're lucky, Tadanashi, because you have the GameCube copy of the game. I don't. I only have the Wii and the Wii U version of the game.
What's my mom's bottle collection doing? I mean, it hasn't increased lately from what I've seen.
They only need to re-release this game on the Switch, and they will release this game on 4 consecutive Nintendo consoles right after one another. That's impressive.
It takes time to go fast, which is a bit of an ironic.
The cool versions. Are you talking about the Wii and Wii U version, Garuda, or the GameCube version? And yeah, you have 2 copies, you know, just to flex on everyone. Hey, based Gerudo.
That was really sketchy.
Oh, so you jump up there?
Hopefully Jamal cooperated. Sort of, at least. I feel like on average I'd get like 1 bad swing.
Two copies? Damn, yeah. That's awesome.
Thoughts on GDQ parties? They're fine for the most part.
I'm gonna continue watching. I just want to just check really quickly. How much is a GameCube copy of Twilight Princess cost? If one's available. €150 or bucks. This is about as much as I paid for the Tears of the Kingdom Collector's Edition. Damn.
Or at least the ones that I've been to. I mean, I'm not particularly interested in most GDQ parties.
1 to play and 1 sealed. That's a flex. How much does a sealed copy go for? And yeah, 150. It's gone up, probably. Hello? Show me the pictures. Oh my god, this site is bugging out. Oh, here we go. Looking good. But yeah. One day I'll have it.
Because like most people seem to be there just to.
And you have a sealed Xenoblade for the Wii. Ooh, that's nice too.
So. Usually I'll just get bored, but like the parties that I enjoy at GDQ are the parties where me and my friends get together and play Cosmic Encounter.
I don't think I have any sealed GameCube or PS2 games. No. I don't have any sealed games from that era. Shame. I had Metroid Other M sealed. But yeah, we don't talk about that game.
GDQ 2019, like pretty much every single day. Like most of my
sealed goes for 370 Canadian.
I hadn't played it.
So
but,
basically $100. No.
My,
but yeah,
GDQ roommates
370 Canadian. How much is that in like real dollars?
And Cosmic Encounter was one of them, and I played it first back in 2017. And like,
I'm curious, how much is that? 370 CAD to USD. $100 difference. Oh my god, poor Canadians.
Thought it was great. And then this time I actually got around to convincing a lot of people to try it, and everyone loved it.
So, has it been long since you speedrun this game, Tadanashi?
Oh yeah. that
Or do you
was
still
fun.
actively do it?
I forgot that Bang was a tabletop game.
3 years. Oh. Hey, well, you should get back into it, you know, especially if you want to
remember
stream again. That'll be awesome to
Years
watch.
ago with some friends in like middle school.
Also, what's the resolution on this? Is this just typical? Okay, yeah, it is. 720p.
Missed the ruby.
If I get rich, I will buy it for you. Hopefully, though, we all get rich. Yeah, one can dream.
No, I was never really into Pokemon cards.
I don't want to be like super rich. I just want to be rich, have enough to be, you know, comfortable. I don't need to be like a multi-millionaire. I just, you know, if I can just get a decent house, you know, have a nice gaming collection, I'll be happy. I don't need any, you know, a mansion or a yacht or a fancy car. You know, I just want to be comfortable. I don't want to be
And see,
super
when I was
rich.
younger, I played the first game that like I really got into as like a little kid was.
Gotta keep doing some stuff now, and I'm out of the hyper focus. All right, Goruto, and you know, I appreciate the lurk. Thank you.
Like, I briefly glanced at it.
Another fun fact.
Really watch it.
Wait. I have over 3 banana boxes of DVDs. Nice. Got any cool movies in there? I got rid of my DVD collection ages ago. I only kept like the classics, the movies I really enjoyed. As long as I can go to holiday in Norway at some point. Yeah. Hey, if you come by Norway, you know, you come by southern Norway, drop on by for sure and we can hang out, grab a pint, have a good time. Oh my god, Kill Bulio is amazing.
Roller Coaster Tycoon.
A good time, you say? Yeah.
When I was like 8, I was.
Why don't you all come to Norway? We can all have a good time together.
Later in life. But I'm not 8 years old anymore.
We can probably, you know, get lube at bulk discount. I have an air mattress.
No, I didn't really play Sims.
A longboat and see what happens. A steamy night on a longboat.
And when I got a Game Boy, when I got like a Game Boy Advance SP when I was 6, when I
The
got
jump he did? Let me just see again.
Sims. No. I was.
Is it a puzzle?
Though the kid was roller. The first game that like I really got into as like a little kid was we used to play.
Where was the jump?
It'd be a fun speed run.
Was it the one when he got up on the ledge earlier and ran here, or did I just miss it?
I mean, see, when I was younger, I played the first game that like I really got into as like.
Oh yeah, the one earlier when he jumped up at that wall ledge area and ran into it area. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
I have seen people try to do it. At least like I briefly glanced at it. I didn't actually really watch it.
So he did get the Master Sword though, but that's... When did they... I don't remember when they got the Master Sword before this. As I said, I haven't watched that many Twilight Princess speedruns. I was mostly into the Ocarina of Time speedruns. But I did watch occasionally some of these.
And then when I got a Game Boy...
But
when I got,
not so many that I'm too familiar with the old route.
The game that I played the most at that point was Pokemon Ruby, because it was like 2003 or 4.
Impressive though. What was the ledge thing? Let's see what he did with the ledge. That was around 15 minutes, right?
About wrecking Hugo's face.
This area.
Not really, I mean...
He had to use the enemy, right?
He's sort of commanding the Boblins to it.
In order to get up there. You wanna play TV on Normal on stream? Yeah, do it. Totally do it. Or yeah, 3 hot run. That sounds. I've been wanting to do that in a Zelda game, and I'm kind of thinking I want to replay Breath of the Wild before Tears of the Kingdom comes out. I was thinking maybe I should do it as a 3 hard run. Maybe. You would watch me, right? Hell yeah.
Oh, nice, truly, man.
Like, you know, the people that I know stream, that I in here in my community, I try to drop by and watch the stream and support. So, you know, if you're streaming at a time when I'm not sleeping,
Exactly what his
because that's the biggest issue I have right now, is that a lot of people I use, after I started working, I had to flip my schedule up, and a lot of people I used to hang out and stream, whose streams I used to hang out in and stuff, they stream at a time of the day when I'm usually sleeping nowadays. It's like, I'm missing out so many streams, and I feel guilty about that. But if anyone's like doing like daytime streams, anything like that, then yeah, I'd be watching that.
time to go fast, which is a bit of an ironic statement.
But yeah. It's cool though to see like how they are able to find new, you know, strats to just chop down on a time. Like even with like Super Mario 64, which I think that's the speedrun category I watched the most. Just seeing how they crushed and continuously pushed the barrier there, it's amazing. Especially like in 70 star and 120 star. It's awesome. But you know, I think I want to do this right now. I just want to, you know, give some shout outs to people who I know who are in here, who I know stream. So let me just give some shout outs. Let's first start with Garuto. He just went to lurk, so I'll just give him the shout out first. He streams, you know, Dead by Daylight and occasional Ocarina of Time randomizer. He's also a fellow Norwegian, you know, pretty chill guy. Go show some love and support. What's going on there?
Look at the hippie birds.
I don't play Dead by Daylight, so I don't really know much. Oh yeah, he's the monster. Okay.
Freeze!
But yeah, so Garuto is someone I've, you know, I've known for a couple of years now. We even met up 2 years ago. He was driving through the area, he came by, we had a lovely evening together, we had some, you know, shawarma, and we sat and watched an anime. Chill time, chill dude. And when I just stood there, I don't know. And I'll give a shout out to Chemical Princess, you know. I don't know how actively you stream anymore, but still, I'm gonna give you a shout out because, you know, you're one of my mods. You've been supporting me for 3 years, almost now. You know, you came in here before I became an affiliate back in early 2020, so you know.
What is this bullshit? What the fuck?
Oh, some Dragon Quest Gamba, I see. Gamba streams. Scandalous.
So bad. I'm gonna.
But yeah, Princess, she streams a lot of variety. I know she's a lovely girl, so you know, go check her out. And you know, who else in here streams that I know of at the moment? That has been in here and said hi. Well, of course, I'll give Atnashi a shout out. There you go. And oh, okay, you don't have any clips, but yeah, you know, more people streaming. Go check him out. Especially, you know, if you're gonna start streaming again, you know, what is your what are your follower at the moment? Are you close to getting affiliated? You know, hey, if you start streaming again, well, you gotta see if we can do something about that. And you stream sometimes? Yeah, I know you're a bit more sporadic. And also, just another streamer I started watching recently. He's also an awesome guy, so I really want to give him a shout out too. He's an Aussie guy living in Japan. He's super fun to hang around. His streams are super chill too. I wish I was as funny as him, but you know, he's a great guy, so I'm gonna give him a shout out. Just need to see how I spell his username. Get it correctly. Yeah, here we go. Oh my god, come on. Mimnop.
Go to sleep! Go Go to sleep! Go to sleep, my Tony! You are so beautiful! Have a sweet, sweet dream, my Tone!
Okay, yeah, I think he's a great, funny streamer, so, go check him out. And, who else is that I know streams? Oh, yeah. I'm just giving a shout out to the people I, appreciate watching and know that are in here usually, lurking or chatting. So, I'm just showing some appreciation for my community. Who else? Oh, right. There's a real, this guy's a dick, and I'm gonna give him a shout out. No, his name is literally Dick, so here you go. Dick Record. Another chill variety streamer.
Listen, I'm gonna let you know right now, your Monday's gonna be shit.
Yeah. Also a lovely guy, plays a lot of variety, Persona, GTA, I've seen him play some retro games too. And a chill guy to hang out with. He does some arts and craft too. He does some leatherworking, which is really fascinating to watch. He does like last night I was watching him, and he was crafting a leather wallet, which is really cool. It's supposed to be Dick Record, probably. I don't know. I haven't really asked the lore behind his user handle, but he's a fun guy. And who else is in here? I should give a little shout out to. And well, I don't know. I think that's everyone I can think of at the moment. Also, just hold on a second. My browser bugged here. Okay, there we go. I'm just checking something real quick here. And then I think there's like one more video or something I want to watch. I think it was... Did You Know Gaming? I think they have some interesting stuff I haven't watched in a while. User handle. Oh yeah, you gotta handle that dick. Anyway, I'm just doing a quick little check here. Hold on. Dun. I'm just looking through a list here. Everything's looking good. Everything's looking fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that. But yeah. Well, it's like I haven't watched for a while. Well, I think I watched this one. Legendary Pokemon. Oh, there we go. Let's Oh, that's a 30-minute video. My God, what is this? What are they talking about here? Controller, please get off the zeros. Wait, are you out in town? Why are you lost? Don't you have like GPS these days? How can you be lost?
New and exclusive information in this video that we wanted to start off with. We recently translated an interview from the 124th issue of the Japanese magazine Nintendo Dream. This issue featured an interview about The Legend of Zelda: The Minish Cap between Eiji Aonuma, who acted as the game's
you're playing a game. Okay, that explains it. I thought you were out and about.
Capcom, and who would ultimately join Nintendo to work on future Zelda games. The interview has some interesting facts that have never been posted anywhere else, including how the character Eslo was basically made to avoid past mistakes. When Capcom were working on the Oracle of Ages and Seasons, they lacked a character that could explain things to the player, which put them at a disadvantage. Fujibayashi elaborated, "At the time that we were making the Oracle games, we really struggled with the lack of a character like Navi in Ocarina of Time that could explain the situation. So, from the beginning, we had decided there would be a companion character on the next adventure." Although Eslo was added to conform to what worked in past Zeldas, Eslo's design challenged some series conventions. It's pointed out in the interview that the green-pointed hat is an iconic feature of Link, and trying to alter that might have been met with resistance by
just knocked over
Nintendo.
my ball.
However, that wasn't the case. Aonuma explained, "Since Eslo's mouth only appears when the hat is talking, they said it was no problem." The interview also brings up how Zelda games like Majora's Mask and Wind Waker seem to have moved away from having large amounts of dungeons to explore in favor of a more detailed overworld. And something that adds depth outside of the dungeons in Minish Cap is the Kinstone system. Aonuma was so impressed with how
Minish Cap is probably one of my favorite handheld Zelda games,
that he proclaimed,
along with Link's Awakening.
will be a cornerstone
But I've always had a
of
soft
Zelda
spot for
games.
Minish Cap.
Despite his enthusiasm, the Kinstone system has yet to return to Zelda. Minish Cap's Hyrule Town is a fairly dense and bustling area in the center of the game's world, which led to the interviewer asking if Hyrule Town was inspired by Majora's Mask's Clock Town. But Aonuma shot that down by saying, no, it's its own thing. But immediately after, Fujibayashi follows up by saying, "We had talked about making a game that stays just in town for a while." Interestingly, Fujibayashi said earlier in the interview that they originally wanted Link to wear all kinds of different masks and hats, but this was reduced in scope to Link having a single hat that could talk. So the Minish Cap was originally a game that made players stay in a central town for a while and had tons of different masks to wear. Sounds like in its early stages, Minish Cap was more like a 2D Majora's Mask.
That would actually have been cool.
Coming up later in the video, so stick around for that. One other big adventure on the Game Boy Advance featured Nintendo's main man, Mario, in Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. The game kicks off with a normally
These games are awesome.
battle against Bowser, with the key word there being normally. Bowser only causes 1 HP of damage to Mario per turn, and since Mario has 10 HP, and Bowser will tap out after 5 turns, there's normally no way for Mario to lose all of his health. But if the game is hacked to reduce Mario's HP to 5 or lower at the battle's start, the player will be able to lose. And as it turns out, losing doesn't take the player to the game over screen, so they'll just be soft-locked in this battle until they reset their GBA. This would change in the very next Mario RPG, Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door, which will at least give the player a game over screen should they fail in their unlosable battle against Lord Crump. Although this soft lock in Mario & Luigi is one that you can only achieve via hacking, some other locks in the game are remarkably easy to trigger. For example, players can perform a high jump on top of Mini Mario while having Mario hit Luigi mid-jump, which normally gives the player a coin. However, if this is done in the fourful boss room in Bowser's castle, it will instantly eradicate the brothers instead, and force the player to reset their game. A similar lock can occur when standing
Weird
next to an
bug.
NPC on a ledge. If Small Mario and the high jump skill are selected, then the player presses B, A, and then right, Mario will fall off the ledge, with an agonized looking Luigi left above, unable to move. Once again, the only solution to this is for the
It's
player
that
to
face.
reset their game. Some softlocks can even occur without any input from the player themselves. If the
Funny
player
looking
performs
bug,
the
yeah.
Bros attacks correctly, Mario will get an idea to do an advanced Bros attack, illustrated with a little thinking animation.
He looked like someone just hit him in the sack.
The Huhuros boss, while the boss is
Wait,
also
Mario jumped up at him with the brick-crushing fist. Oh, he just, made sure that, the Luigi's not going to continue the lineage. Paddle Snake, hello, welcome in. Welcome in, how you doing? Good to see you.
But it left along with Rare with Microsoft's acquisition of the
We're just chilling now, watching some videos.
Grunty's Revenge prior to
I think this might be my last video
relic of this
tonight before I end stream. I've been going for over 4 hours, but I didn't expect to do tonight. But hey, here we are, having a good time, just hanging out.
Properties that are far more impressive. The game is quite a unique creation for the handheld, as while it may be a top-down 2D platformer, The areas in which the player walks were created with full 3D collision crafted out of blocks and wedges to carefully and accurately
got hit in the sack and his heart broke
platforming
by a big titty goth girl.
help the games feel a little
Hey,
bit more
hey,
like their
you know, that's why we have this, you know, this is why we have this,
gameplay, this 3D element to the game can
this emote,
missed, as it is never directly
you know,
presented.
just to help ease the pain.
Another piece of a game that's easy to miss is a certain bit of AI behavior for the
4 hours. Well, yeah, because I was only thinking of doing maybe 2-3 hours today. But, you know, I just been having such a good time with you guys coming in here, hanging out. I really appreciate each and every one of you. So, yeah, thank you guys for being here and, you know, making this a pretty awesome stream tonight. I love it. I love you guys. I don't say it often, but I do. I'm not a very emotional guy, so, you know.
Escort infantry and lander units. 3's goal is to capture properties. 4's goal is to act aggressively, 5's goal is to act defensively, and 7's goal is to protect the enemy HQ. These are all implemented and functional in-game.
I never played Advanced Wars, so I don't really know these games or the mechanics.
Well, AI Type 6 has a 0% chance of being assigned to any unit, and in fact, is only assigned to 2 medium tanks in the entire game. They can be seen here in the level Drake's Dilemma, and they never interact with the player at all, due to them being too far away. Although these tanks spent the entire mission dancing around in circles doing nothing, AI Type 6 is actually noticeably tougher than the average unit. The modder Cartel has done some experiments with AI Type 6, has found
I don't know anything about these games, unfortunately.
Infantry from capturing them, and even they know when to stay back and when to cover their own infantry. It's quite remarkable that such a relatively sophisticated AI would go essentially unused for the entire game. Next up, we have a fact about Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire that very few people will have actually witnessed. But before we get into that, a word from this episode's sponsor, Bai. If you've ever used American sites to buy things from Japan, you've probably noticed how much sellers jack up the price.
Oh, okay, come on.
All the hikes, wanting to get let entertainment man is to give out Bai actually possible for the
okay.
And now back to Pokemon.
No, come back, pal. I skipped it. Come back, come back. Don't leave me.
Player to lose the opening battle against the Poochyena that's found attacking Professor Birch near the start of the game. The offending Poochyena
Yay, welcome back.
is programmed to flee the fight if the player trainer somehow manages to get their Pokemon down to critical health. Speaking of rarely seen scenarios in Pokemon, Pokemon Emerald also has some unique and unintended behavior in its Japanese release. In the Japanese game, players can use Dive on the deep water tiles in Team Aqua's hideout, even though there's nothing to dive down to. This was clearly a programming oversight, as diving in the water simply teleports the player back to Petalburg City, the lowest indexed map location in the game. This error was fixed in the international release by simply disabling dive while on the tiles. This glitch isn't in any version of Ruby and Sapphire, because in those games, the entrance to the hideout is no longer accessible after obtaining the Mind Badge, which is required to use dive in the overworld. There'll be some more Pokemon facts at the end of this video, exclusive facts in fact, so be sure to stick around for those. In June 2021, it was revealed that one of the best-selling titles on the Nintendo Wii U eShop was Metroid Fusion, surpassed only by Metroid Zero Mission. This surge in sales for two handheld Metroid games
that is well deserved.
Entirely to the
Those games are awesome.
Metroid Dread in Nintendo's 2021 E3 Direct. Keep in mind, most people had already moved on from their Wii U's by 2021, so it's a pretty big deal for so many to go back and dust off their consoles. GameStop even revealed that Metroid Dread was their most pre-ordered title post-E3, so it seems Metroid...
Yeah, Metroid is awesome.
Is cast for their attention.
I'm really happy that Metroid is finally getting some recognition, you know. We're getting the Metroid Prime... It's already been released in the eShop, but I want the physical version of the Metroid Prime remaster. It'll be out later this month, March. And of course, Metroid Dread, and we all fantasize what's under Samus' suit. Well, you know, you don't need to fantasize. You know, there are places you can go, you know, and have a little looky look.
Speaking of Metroid Fusion, there's a small but rather interesting mistake that has been observed by Spencer PK on the cutting room floor. As a result of a glitch that occurs in the game's programming, Samus's left wall sprites in-game
because Metroid is like left in this weird area after, was it the Federation Force game? Because it was like Metroid Other M flopped, and then it was like Federation Force that flopped, and then it's kind of just no one talked about Metroid anymore. And then it just kind of tried with, you know, the 3DS remake of the second game, Metroid Samus Returns, and that became a hit. And I was like, okay, maybe not a big hit, but it sold well enough for them to actually, you know, try again. And then, you know, we got Dread, which is amazing. And then now you see that, yeah, people went back and bought Fusion and Zero Mission. And now we're getting the Prime remaster, which I hope will sell enough that, you know, Nintendo will bump Metroid Prime 4 up on the priority list a little bit. Like, yeah, come on, give us that game.
Left arm. Something that is a result of a rendering error, as internally, these sprites do feature her left arm with the...
Wait, it didn't sell as well, didn't it? But it did sell well enough for them to at least, you know, make Nintendo try again with Fusion, right? Because it was mostly a good game. But yeah, I guess it didn't sell as much as they expected to sell. We should put Fusion and Zero Mission in our $50 expansion pack.
The issue not
Nintendo,
in her
yes.
right wall jump sprites. Other, perhaps more prolific series from Nintendo have their own unseen or unheard portions of their data that the player may otherwise never come
2 million, and Nintendo, because it...
Advance launch
Oh,
title,
yeah.
Super Mario Advance.
They were expecting more on the 3DS, yeah.
Containing a number of voice samples for Mario, Luigi, Peach, and Toad. In these unused voice clips, the characters all laugh in bizarre, possibly intentionally unusual sounding ways. Where these clips would have been...
Okay, well now we know what Toad's psychotic laughter sounds like. And Luigi. They buried the bodies. You don't expect it from a musical adventure, but not... I mean, you're playing a game called Rhapsody, a musical adventure, and you're surprised about singing.
Used in the final product are unknown. Nintendo would follow this up with Super Mario Advance 2, which has a couple of funky behaviors in its final release that are clearly unintended. By pressing left and select on the same frame while at Donut Plains 2 on the world map, and then warping to Yoshi's house, Mario will be taken to a version of the game's introduction cutscene, but populated by a collection of enemies with glitched graphics. This includes creatures such as Super Koopa with triangle heads, or a Pokey using Rex sprites for the head and Mega Mole sprites for its body segments. We mentioned earlier how some games can find themselves in a soft-locked state, with the only solution to resolve the issue being to reset the system. But Super Mario Advance 2 contains a sort of pseudo-lock glitch that can actually be resolved with severe perseverance. By performing a similar glitch to that previously mentioned, the player will find themselves on a graphically buggy level, which when completed will create a complete mess on the player's screen. This glitch fest will ultimately resolve itself, but not until an entire 3 hours have passed. This mess occurs due to an extremely long, glitched out, creating a path on the map cutscene, which takes 3 hours to unfold.
What?
It keeps on going even when the player is zooming around levels. But like we said, it will clear up eventually. Sometimes international revisions can drastically change the context of certain scenes, like
Final Fantasy Tactics
Advance. In the original Japanese release of the game, one of the game's...
It's like, what's caused the game to track a path for 3 hours? What is the game doing?
Opening scenes involve Sid, who can be seen sitting alone in the street in a drunken state. He approaches Mute and the rest of the party as they pass by, telling them all about the wonders of alcohol, before walking back home 3 sheets to the wind. In the North American and European releases of the games, however, this scene is substantially different, with Sid apologizing to and being reprimanded by somebody, presumably his boss, with no dialogue making reference to his drinking. Presumably, this scene went through some revisioning, to the point of introducing a new character with their own NPC portrait as a means of trying to keep the game's E for Everyone maturity rating, demonstrating a difference between content that would have been deemed acceptable within differing regions. Mother 3
You
is
can't
quite
mention
old,
alcohol, you know, it's a kid's game.
changes during its development, having originally been created as a Nintendo 64 game before transitioning over to the GBA. The game's natural killer cyborg boss, or NK Cyborg, performs a signature attack called End of the Century Beam. With Earthbound 64 having been set to release in 1999, it seems that the End of the Century Beam was intended as a nod to the fact that the century was coming to an end in the real world around the game's original intended release, and the name simply went unchanged. One could take this information as the developers lacking a certain degree of foresight. But another fact about the game would show that they certainly weren't lacking in this department. In Chapter 2, during the cutscene that occurs just before Kumatora joins the player's party as a...
You love it? Yeah. The funny thing is, though, it must have been so weird. You're working on a game for the N64, and then halfway, like, or midway through development, they're like, yeah, scrap that and, you know, start over again, but this time make it for the Game Boy Advance. So, yeah, all those 3D assets you spent months making, yeah, you're gonna start over and do pixel art instead. So, yeah, get started on that. That was basically, yeah, and then 64 disk drive flopped, but you know, still sucks though to had to go from 3D assets to pixel art.
The permanent member, she fires a PK Freeze alpha attack on Duster and Wes as
Yeah.
stairwell she was
I wonder, you know, I wonder what we would have had of games if, you know, the N64 disk drive didn't flop. Because there was potential there, you know. Nintendo should have just gone with like discs, CD-ROMs or CDs to begin with on the N64. The fact that they decided to stick with cartridges for another gen, yeah, it wasn't the best choice, but, well, here we are.
Failing to recognize who they were. The cutscene then plays out, and she joins the
But
team.
didn't Fire Emblem 64, a lot of it get like, well, at least parts of it get
5 pp short of her
put in the GameCube version?
Costs 5 pp to cast, meaning
Or am I wrong there?
had considered this scene when she joins the party without a fully charged.
Well, I mean,
This is just
Metroid
one of those
64 also
silly
died
things
because of
that
it.
Mother 3 is such a great game. We think it's about time for more exclusive GBA trivia now. A while back, we were contacted
A lot of...
by Michelle,
oh, okay.
daughter of video game producer Mark Flitman. Mark worked on dozens of titles,
Right.
including Maximum Carnage, Virtual Bart, Nightshade, Slugfest, and the game we're going to be talking about.
Oh my god! Slugfest! Oof. They didn't have anything else to show? Like... Oh yeah, Slugfest. Ooh. No way, Alex Rodriguez.
Day, Dragon Ball Z.
However you pronounce that name.
Games had finished development. Mark would keep hold of some of the production materials like concept art, design documents.
Ooh, the Game Boy Advance
games. After sorting
Dragon Ball Son Goku game was super awesome.
Unlabeled GBA cartridges with a few work-in-progress cards of Boo's Fury. She was kind enough to send us some images from them, along with a few tidbits about the various early builds. Some of the early content in these versions are just placeholders, like this sketch avatar.
I butchered that? Yeah, probably.
Where many
Most likely.
Scans of manga pages or reference art. Or this goofy-looking unfinished portrait of Goku, or even this cute cat picture that's from a build of the game where all the portraits were.
Hey, that's a cute kitty, though.
Well, this cat. Then there's other content like these unused early title screens that clue us in to how the game's name changed during development. One early title screen has the game's original name, Dragon Ball Z, The Legacy of Goku 3, while this second screen has the unused subtitle Dragon Ball Z Fusion. As far as we can tell, these title screens aren't documented anywhere online, and
yeah, just in the game files, you know, taking up space on the cartridge. No biggie, no biggie.
Industry. So if you're interested in more behind-the-scenes secrets like this, look out for a book titled It's Not All Fun and Games. We have some more exclusive trivia at the end of the video, but first, some facts from one of Nintendo's most inventive sub-series. They say the best things come in threes. Take note, Valve. Like the varying difficulties of Wario...
best thing comes in threes? Oh yes. I too am a big fan of threesomes. Haven't participated in one, but you know, I hear good things.
WarioWare Inc. Mega Microgames, where each microgame has 3 varying difficulties to be played in. Interestingly, however, the game's code includes functionality to have even more.
Still waiting.
Oh,
and
through modification.
Oh, now you made me sad.
States for certain microgames. Setting the game's level over 3 in the Brush-Off microgame will result in some unseen behavior. Normally,
yeah, hello, princess.
Mildly stained on the easiest difficulty and heavily stained on the hardest difficulty, with each brush lightening the teeth until they're white. But on higher unintended difficulties, the teeth go beyond a dark brownish yellow and will become a green or even blue at the start. A mistake can also be found in WarioWare, which results in the 3rd level to the Right in the Eye microgame being impossible to win. The game will place the eye of the needle low on the screen, making it impossible for the player's hand to be low enough to thread the needle, even if down is held the entire time. Games go through many iterations before release, and with advertising
Golden Sun
starting during development, it's possible to spot changes made to the final product. Golden
Is
Sun
that why you hate that minigame?
some of these
Yeah, if you encounter that bug.
with some material showing that Jenna's conception
He says
of
mistake.
character
The devs will say now we did it on purpose.
creation.
Fuck you,
Previously,
players.
Mia in the place that Jenna would wind up taking. Early artwork
Wait,
for
what?
the game also show Mia in the place that Jenna would wind up taking.
Oh.
Early artwork for the game also shows Mia, Garrett, and Isaac in front of Mount Aleph, with neither Jenna or Ivan being shown. Within the game's code, dummied out character positions can be found for both Felix and Sheba, though they wind up going unused and neither is playable at any point. These 2 characters would wind up being present in the sequel, however. Another unused playable character position can also be found dummied out for PC-07. By editing the game's save file, it's possible to reinsert these characters into the player's party, though doing so won't render any favorable results. All of them have entirely zeroed out stats with a class label of NPC. Felix and PC-07 have no small sprite, though Sheba does, but she will always face sideways. Only Felix and Sheba have a dedicated portrait for the game's status menu, with PC-07 simply displaying the last portrait scene. In battles, PC-07's portrait is visible in the status menu.
Reinsert. Tell me more. More.
These unused characters will all use the vermin.
Oh yeah, we're quite desperate here, aren't we?
Fighting, even if modified to have positive stat points. Unused characters are not the only parts of the game's code that go unused, with there being several synergy attacks also left in the data, though inaccessible. Some of these attacks are fully coded, status-inducing skills, which wound up never being assigned to any of the game's classes' movesets, while some others indicate status effects that were also cut and never implemented. Mario Tennis Power Tour was also created by Golden Sun's development team at Camelot, which explains some of the references to Golden Sun being seen in the sport's title, such as the custom defensive power shots, which causes a giant hand to appear and catch the ball, the same giant hand used to move objects in Golden.
We will see the light one day. Hold fast, warrior.
Another of Nintendo.
Oh yeah, I have a good grip down here. I'm holding on.
You do a lot of practice.
Steady as a rock.
Fairy appears to reward you. I fell for it at first, but
I have
everybody, if you know
slain many a socks.
the great fairies of the Legend of Zelda series and the extremely recognizable line, "It's a secret to everybody." It turns out, though, a fairy does appear if you practice your swing enough, though it may not be the same great fairy from the Zelda series. Some sequels weren't ever intended to be a sequel in the first place, like Mega Man 04. At one stage, the game was said to be almost a completely different title altogether. Rather than continue the story where the plot of Mega Man 03 had left off, Inti Creates president Takuya Aizu wanted to create something along the lines of a Mega Man 0 1.5. This would have been an attempt to fill in the gaps to the story that occur between the first and second games in the series. Capcom, however, insisted that they instead create a true 04. The main bosses of Mega Man 04, the Einherjar 8 warriors, were all based on mythological creatures, with their real-world mythology slotting in nicely with the game's setting. These include a fairy, a mandragora, a minotaur, a cockatrice, a pegasus, a kraken, the Norse Fenrir,
Hey, Fenrir!
Genbu. Their connection to the game's plot comes from the Einherjar in Norse mythology being warriors brought to Valhalla.
Einherjar. Was that what he said? How do you pronounce that?
Game's plot comes from the Einherjar in Norse.
Einherjar. Einherjar.
Mythology being warriors brought to Valhalla to await Ragnarok, when they would join in an immense battle. In 04, the Einherjar are engaging in an operation dubbed Ragnarok to eliminate the human settlement that Zero aims to protect. Another underappreciated type.
Don't mind me, just spending $50 on a new game while my 5-year-old boxes are ripped and faded are in disbelief. You know, I actually have a pair of boxers that I'm convinced disintegrated in the washing machine, okay? They are just gone, and I don't recall ever throwing them out. They're just gone. They don't exist anymore. And the best part is, you know when the boxes, they go a little old, you worn them a couple times, you wash them a couple times, you know, like the stretch, like the, stretchy part, it just kind of become pretty loose to the point where it's not really holding it up anymore. And so I have a story about that. It's about an old apartment I used to live in back when I lived more in the countryside. So the way it was that I lived in the second floor, and the kitchen had a window that was like in the second floor out toward the driveway, and the driveway was like a little hill that went down from the main road and down towards the house. So you had to like walk up a hill to get out the driveway. So if you were like at the end of the driveway or walking along the road, and you looked towards the house, you would look straight in the kitchen window into my flat in the second floor. Now, that window was placed in a way that if you were standing by the kitchen counter, everyone could see you because it was like right next to it. And that's where I had my coffee machine. And I also want you to know that the windows are quite big. It's like one of those tall windows. So I remember I was standing there in the morning. I was just going to put on a cup of coffee and then I was going to go and get dressed. So, I was holding the tip, or holding up my underwear while filling up, water into the coffee machine. And I just looked out the window and I saw my neighbors on the top of the driveway. They were walking their child to school. So we had the mom and dad and this little 6-year-old girl at the time, I believe. And they were just standing there looking at me. And I'm standing there in, my underwear. I'm like, and I'm tired, right? So I'm holding the water, pouring it into the coffee machine. And, the first thing I do, here's my neighbors, right? So I let go of my underwear to wave, and it immediately starts falling down. So what happens, I have this desperate scene, but oh shit! I had to hurry up and grab my underwear and just pull it back up, before anything is revealed. And I just see my neighbors immediately turn around and just start walking as fast as possible down the other way. No. It didn't fall far enough down to actually show anything. If anything, no, not from that distance. She might have caught a glimpse of a pube, okay? But I was able to save it before, it came to the point where police were showing up at my door.
Title for the Game Boy Advance is Drill Dozer. Although it was developed...
They're like an American must have moved in.
Game Freak, it never quite hit the big leagues.
Oh.
It would have stayed in Pokemon's shadow.
It doesn't help that the house I rented in looked like it was built during World War II, but it looked more like it actively participated in the front line. Like, this house was falling apart. Everything with the painting was falling off. What do you call it? The house itself, you could see like it was rotting, pieces was falling off. It wasn't a good condition. It looked like, where a bunch of drug addicts would live. And, there am I, standing there in my undies, almost flashing a child that's. I wonder what they were thinking when that happened. I never spoke to them after that. I moved a few months later, but you know, I guess they didn't have anything positive to say about me.
However, this didn't stop the team from wanting to show as much love as they could for their earlier works, as well as Nintendo in general. This can be seen with unlockable outfits for the game's protagonist, Jill, which are shown on the game.
Well, the thing is, though,
not during the
it was like kind of like a, you know, just a small road. Like there was only a couple of houses, so not many people would walk by there. Except for, you know, the few people who lived there. But yeah, it was my mistake to not think that, oh yeah, it's early morning, it's about school hours. Of course, you know, the people with kids are gonna walk by to get down to the school. But usually, like, I was just gonna stand there for a couple of seconds to just fill up the water. I didn't expect anyone to actually come by and see me. But yeah, lesson learned. I almost had my door kicked down by the Norwegian FBI at that point, I believe.
PlayStation. Ratatouille released on just about every system under the sun, but the Game Boy Advance
If I used to dance naked in a window.
game, having a unique mix of top-down
oh, that's the worst, you know. When people just bring up the shit you did as a kid, like, yeah, I don't need to do that. No, please, I don't need to remember.
Japanese localization was cancelled. Another interesting secret is that several rather vulgar passwords can be found in the game.
I know, Princess, you're sub to Yash? Nice.
For BitchK exclamation mark are 6 characters or less compared to the 7.
And that'll be the lead of your Oh yeah, that's when I'll be the that's when be like, yep. This guy is gonna be in an asylum.
Another set of passwords.
We need to institutionalize this guy. And you know, bring out the, you know, the straitjacket and whatnot. We need to name this guy out again.
And Michael Krentz.
Was a gift? Ah, okay.
Passwords such
yeah.
as Super Monkey Ball Jr. Here, passwords can be entered on the game's title screen.
He's on right now, isn't he?
Easter eggs. If the player enters the combination up, up, down, down, left, right, B,
oh, he's ending. Okay.
Screen, the game's logo will change to say Super Nice Try instead of Super Monkey Ball Jr. This button combination is, of course, the Konami code. The player can also enter the combination left, left, right, right, down, down, A. This will change the logo to say Super Block Mode, which you might have guessed makes the entire game look blockier. This effect persists until the game is reset. And although it's less of an Easter egg, the player can also enter down, down, up, up, left, right, B, A, the opposite of the Konami code, to unlock everything in the game. This will change the title screen, which now says Super Enable All. Speaking of Konami Easter eggs, Castlevania Aria of Sorrow actually has an entire enemy dedicated to being nothing more than an Easter egg, the Kicker Skeleton. The enemy wears a red scarf and attacks by leaping into the air with its arms outstretched.
I just saw the screenshot you sent me, Princess. I had to bring it up on stream.
Japanese superhero Kamen Rider.
Hey, Kamen Rider!
Kick finishing move and his red scarf. If Soma acquires the Kicker Skeleton's soul, he'll gain a flying kick.
Any of you guys watch like a Japanese Spider-Man?
And ancient belt items.
Oh, there's so many like weird like Japanese TV shows from the 70s and 80s where the cinematography is just like in an anime with the insane crops and zooms and weird stills.
Who's also characterized by his unusually upbeat and optimistic.
Oh, I'll bring up a clip before I, you know.
Belt items box
There's so many great Japanese TV shows from that era.
Kamen Rider Black nor Kamen Rider Cougar wore scarves, unlike many of the early riders. Konami clearly loves making these sorts of references. The Boktai games, for example, are overflowing with references to other Konami titles. 2 solar gun frames in the original Boktai refer to games published by Konami. These are the Gradius, named after the series of side-scrolling shoot-em-ups, and the Beatmania frames, named after Konami's series of music games. The former offers rapid shots, while the latter fires shots that make loud sounds on impact. Boktai 2 also has a sneaky reference to the Metal Gear franchise. In the game, the player can acquire the Skull Suit, which lets players sneak by enemies more effectively. In Metal Gear Solid 2, the sneaking suit worn by Raiden during the Big Shell
I'm trying to see if I can
is also
find
known
it.
as the Skull Suit due to its appearance. And now it's time for our last piece of exclusive GBA trivia. Last year, we translated issue 84 of Nintendo Dream Magazine into English for the first time, and talked about some of its contents in a video all about the third generation Pokemon games.
Oh man,
The
I'll just see if I can
interview
find it.
included Kenichi Masuda and Ken
Oh.
Suginori, and covered things like how Blaziken
Is it anyone's
was
cra-
designed,
Oh, it's
how
wackier.
Blackhawk
It's
got
crazier.
when it evolved into
It's another level of madness. Hold on, let me see if I can find some of this. Oh, let's see. Hmm. Oh, like, Pal Snake probably knows a lot of them, but I think he's lurking and not in here. So let's just watch some Japanese Spider-Man. Hold on. Yeah, it completely does. It's just... ...1978, special effects.
地獄からの使者スパイダーマン父とガリアの復讐を俺が果たす
What's even going on?
スパイダーストリング 逃げてください藤田博士スパイダーネット
And the way he's saying his moves like an anime. What is that edit? Look at I just gotta see that again. Oh. Yeah, it's just so. This is basically Power Rangers at this point. Look, what does this have to do with Spider-Man at this point? Oh.
スパイダーマンレオパルドン スパイダーストリング
Change the pardon.
Boogie, 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 oh, boogie.
What? Look at his lyrics! Like, he's in some serious pain here, and this is the song lyrics, shaking his bum, climbing up walls. He jumps from building to building like Tarzan. He just... No, they were singing a song, and he just went there and killed. What? Like, yeah, Marvel got nothing on Japanese Spider-Man. I like how they had to stop the frame. Yeah. They had to stop the frame there for him to, like, recover and, like, oh shit, make it up. Like, oh yeah, so smooth. I can hardly see the transition. Hey. Check out the spider bulge. Eh? Eh? Oh, she got him snake titties. Yeah, so Japanese Spider-Man is something else entirely. It's like... Oh my god, me and my friend, we were watching like some other Japan... Because they had all the episodes on YouTube. I can't find it. God damn it, I need to look it up. I need to find these shows. And we can just have a Discord or like or stream where we just look at these on YouTube. At this point, I don't think there's a copyright infringement anymore. Oh yeah, you can probably find it online somewhere. Like, yeah, it's wacky. Let's watch the opening. Oh, hello, Sarika. Welcome in. How are you doing? I'm, you know, we're just at the end of the stream here. We're just looking at some Japanese Spider-Man. It's a banger, though. You just finished Legend Dragoon, kind of a mid-game, and I'm glad it's over. Ah, you weren't happy with the ending. But yeah, so this was from a time when, you know, Marvel was a little bit more lax with their licensing. Oh, is this the same scene? This wasn't different ones. Have we seen this? Wait, is this? We've seen this. Ah, that was anything new. But yeah. Oh my god, here it is. Full show. Oh. Hey, Ritz. 41 episodes. And they're all like, yeah, almost 25 minutes each. This is there you go. You can watch it all there. The quality control was ass, and seeing the same long animation for hours on end wasn't fun. Yeah, the game doesn't really hold up well. I'll admit that. You can't imagine 24 minutes on an episode. Yeah, this is crazy. Oh my god. You know, I can just link it to you. Most of the boss were just thrown in there and wasn't anything to care about other than Kongul. Yeah, so you had like the opposite experience than I have, because I think, you know, the game's an awesome game. It is one of my favorite JRPGs. You know, that can probably just mostly be nostalgia, but I really love that game. Oh my god. But yeah, Kongul, he's cool. He's cool. I never used him though. I just had him like in the background. All right, I mean, I'm just checking some things out here. Hold on. But I want to find those. Oh, I need. So I have my other browser up here that's not open on stream, but I can use to just search up lots of weird stuff. I'm just trying to find the wacky other Japanese TV shows. Okay, I think I found some of them. All right. Yeah. There's a particular one I'm looking for. Oh, if Pal Snake was in here, he'd probably know which one I was thinking of. It's like a sombrero hero. What if I just search for that? No, that didn't yield any results. Let's see. It's a very it's like I wish I just remembered the name, because me and my friend, we watched it and it was just so over the top, even more so than, well, about the same as Japanese Spider-Man. I didn't even see if I can just see a screenshot. Anything. It has been nostalgia. Well, I mean, I replayed it not too long ago and I still find it amazing. But then again, I guess I'm still comparing it to a lot of other JRPGs I played at around that time. So I think that it's just that one stood out in particular compared to other JRPGs of that era. Oh my god. I'm not seeing it. Isn't this one? No, it's not this one. Because I know there's Ultraman, which is also a wacky superhero show, but oh, there's one in particular, I just can't find it. My god. Oh, it's frustrating. I'll just put on some music in the meanwhile. Just trying to look this up. Wait, I think I might be onto something here. Hold on, I'm just looking. Okay. Yeah, you know, I think I can try and find this to next time, and then we can like check out some wacky Japanese TV shows on stream. I feel like there was much better RPGs in before Legend Dragoon. It just felt like most of the budget was put into animations. I mean, yeah, they did put a lot of effort into animations, that is true. But I don't know, I just felt like, you know, it was just one of the JRPGs that felt like a breath of fresh air compared to what was just standard at the time. They had a unique combat system. The whole dragon transformation felt pretty cool too. But yeah, they probably could have made it a little bit more in-depth. But compared to like, because Final Fantasy was like the default JRPG. And then everything else was just like, okay, they stuck with the regular turn-based combat. The only other games I can think of that really stood out was like Legend of Legaia and Grandia. And there's one more that had like a pretty interesting system. Yeah. There were some other ones. So I just felt like Legend of Dragoon just stood out as a unique JRPG in what was a pretty stale genre at the time. So a lot of JRPGs just felt so similar, and that one just kind of stood out as a little bit different gameplay-wise. Okay, I need to... I'm not finding... I need to search, but... let's see... Let's see. Anyway, let's see. I'm just seeing who is live at the moment. Yeah, I'm streaming at a weird time, so most of the people I usually follow aren't on at the moment. I mean, there are a few people online I can raid. Oh yeah, here's someone. I see a couple of people now. Yay, they finally gone, I guess. Let's see. Okay, there are a few people on now. Nice. They just got on within the last couple of minutes. Nice. This is someone I haven't raided before, I believe. Hold on. They're English, right?
I only have 1 health. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go, because we're a gamer.
Okay, this is English, yes. You know, I just had to like check to be sure.
should I go back and save? I think I'm gonna go back and save just to be safe.
Okay, guys, what do you want? Retro or Mario? Retro or Mario? That's the choices. There's a lot of weird... Yeah, but, you know, no one that really gained any recognition, in a way. Right, there's nothing that really managed to break through or, like, reach a global market. Retro Mario? Nah, it's modern Mario, but also then retro is Sega Genesis Retro. Just take one final look at my list. What else do we have? And but I'm very satisfied with today's stream. It turned out really well compared to, what I had expected. I've been going for over 5 hours, which was not the plan. But I've just been having a genuine good time today. And, I hope you guys have had too. It's been a lot of fun. But yeah, so we're going into Mario or retro? VTuber or FleshTuber? That's the choice too. One is a small, I would say, still a pretty small streamer. The other, slightly bigger. So, where should we send people? Fleshlights tuber. Oh my. I wonder what Twitch would do if someone did that, You just have this little flashlight and it's just a split and his mouth is opening up whenever he talks. Oh, you would be banned so fast. Wait, did I just find it, by the way? Hold on, I need to check this real quick. Yes, I found it! Oh my god. This show is crazy. Okay, here's a little sneak peek. Okay, I'm gonna give you this final sneak peek before we head off. Okay? This is what I was looking for. And once you see the clip, you might understand why I had some trouble finding it. But I think this is gonna be the send off, okay? This is gonna be the send off. Oh, I love it. Oh, I just removed the green screen. You guys gotta see this one, okay?
本一の腕前を見せてやろう。ブーメランカッター。どうだ。若いの日本一の腕であろう見せてもらおうか。それじゃあお言葉に甘えて。そいつが日本一か。ブーメランジャック。村の人たちが心の支えとしてる大切な社だ。失礼とは思わんか。死刑執行10秒前。
Yeah. This is a show. This is a... He peeked? Yeah, you're gonna get a little peek at all those bulges. Oh, so yeah. This show. Oh, we were watching a Japanese Spider-Man, and I remembered this particular show, and I finally found the clip of it. So I'm gonna, look this one up until next time, and we can have a little fun just chatting, just watching wacky Japanese 70s and 80s TV shows. That is just beyond crazy. But yeah, as I said, I want to raid someone. Let's see, we have 2 options at the moment. And it's like, yeah. Mario or Retro? FleshTuber or VTuber? What do you guys want? Oh, I haven't been in Retro all day. I've just been chatting this stream, which has actually been quite chill. I enjoyed this. It's been a great stream. Of course, it's all thanks to you guys being here, hanging out, chatting, just being amazing, So I really appreciate having you guys around. Really do. But yeah, Night if is not done. Hey, appreciate that, Princess. It's known that you're a dedicated, viewer. I appreciate you. You've been around for so long. I'm kind of amazed that you actually still stick around. Oh. Rip, Princess. Okay, since no one is saying anything, I think I'll just go with... Well, I've never rated this person before, so... And they are playing Super Mario Odyssey, which I really enjoy. But then it's like, also this guy is playing retro, he's super chill. He has an awesome Sega Genesis collection. Oh, but he just went on a break, so I guess that makes up that decides it. I just want to pull up the Be Right Back screen. But yeah, let me just prepare a raid message here. If you guys join in a raid, that is very much appreciated. You can copy and paste this message, and I see my bot no longer has a sub. I'm gonna have to fix that. But yeah, I can copy and paste it. There you go. That's what it's supposed to look like. So you can just copy and paste that message, and we're going on a raid. I'm gonna send the raid to Seiyupi, who is a VTuber playing Super Mario Odyssey. And it's their first playthrough. Okay, that's interesting. So yeah, let me just prepare the raid. So yeah, once again, everyone, thank you so much for showing up today. I didn't expect this turnaround on my stream after being away for almost 2 weeks. It's been a pretty amazing stream. I really appreciate you guys being here and chatting. It's been a lovely evening. Really brings me back into it again after having, such a downer period with depression, anxiety, and all that shit. So this really made it feel good to come back. I just gotta say that. You guys really made me feel good about this, so I really appreciate that. So yeah, thanks for the stream, and thank you for being here, Sarika and Ritz and Adrian. Hey, coming in on the end. Oh yeah, I was just about to send you off on a raid here, so if you want to join in, you can copy and paste this raid message. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your Sunday, day, afternoon, evening, whatever it is where you are. And yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow with another stream, and that's gonna be a gaming stream. And we might take a little break in there, just do a little bit of just chatting, just a little bit, enjoy some wacky Japanese TV shows. But yeah, you'll be sent off now, so good night everyone, take care, thank you so much for being here, I appreciate each and every one of you. Cheers.